watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! Da, 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 da. Nothing really going on today. Nothing really going on today at all. We're just, we're just playing a few matches, right? Just playing a few matches. Salzburg, Barcelona. Nothing major. Nothing major. Definitely not. No nerves. No, yeah. Nothing. Hey, C, how are you? I'm doing really well. We're in the Champions League quarterfinals. I am doing really well. No breaking news at all. Absolutely not. Robert, thank you so much for the 9 months. In 1 month and 15 years, we can scout our baby in FM. True, you just had your Twitch child? Well, I mean, like 3 months and 15 years. Then the Twitch child is 16, and then you're there. Sam, thank you for the 9. He's part of the Hammers. I appreciate it. Rebby, thank you so much for the 17.
What's Forrest Gump's password? One Forrest
One. We've heard. I've heard that one before. Y'all may not have. And if you haven't, you got to provide your grade in the chat. Those are the rules. I don't make the rules. Gadget, thank you for the 10. Yo. Shout out to our fantastic stream editor, Gadget.
Seriously, they never exercise, lie in bed 12 hours a day, and sit down far more often than they stand up. And they still get atrophy.
I feel like I didn't hear that one right. Stormtrooper, that was bad. Sick of every kid getting a trophy these days. It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. We gotta move. We gotta relocate. It's going through each one of like the subs that Gadget gifted. It just randomly decides that that's what it wants to do sometimes. But Gadget, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. And, Fat Boy Ferris! With the gifted sub to Tobbs. Gadget, of course, is the stream editor. If you watch the stream edits and you never knew who actually edited, you never knew who actually edited the streams.
It's a boy. It's an FM baby.
It is an FM child. But yeah, if you never knew who actually edited the streams, it is Gadget. Thank you, dude, for the 10 gifteds. We had our editor meeting earlier today. I was talking to Gadget no less than 15 minutes ago. So, thanks. I bribed him to drop gifted subs. Javon, thank you for the 21 months for Javon Miners. Savvy, thank you for the 14. My friend was bragging about his new 3D printer that can print a gun. I wasn't impressed. I've had a Canon printer for years. B+. It was good. Canon's a brand. For those that live in a part of the world where Canon is not a brand, it's a brand. That is a brand. Okay. And I'm not a squirrel. Congratulations on your Twitch child. So if you were not with us yesterday, it's important to be caught up. We beat Bayern Munich in the Champions League round of 16. We also torched a really significant number of Admiral Bundesliga matches. We beat Salzburg, SV Ried, Altus Reinsdorf, and Lask. We drew Wolfsberger on the road. We also won in the Cup quarterfinal against Altus Reinsdorf and the Cup semifinal against Amstetten, which means we are in the Cup final on May 1st against Salzburg, which is going to be fun. We're in the Champions League quarterfinal, and the league just split. We are a point behind Rapid Vienna and a point ahead of RB Salzburg, with Altus Reinsdorf also just kind of hanging out. So, we're in a really fun, interesting spot. And before we get any further, hello, YouTube. Hi. YouTube's only one stream behind. I did have to double dip on Sunday to get those 2 streams out so that it was caught up for the stream on Monday. I apologize. But we are only one stream behind, of course, from the stream from yesterday. This is the only one that we are missing, as is standard tradition. It's a beefy stream, so it probably won't be out until like Thursday morning, right? But we are going to, like I said, the live YouTube's going to be caught up every weekend, and you people on YouTube are going to be part of that. And hopefully this is like
18 months, time flies.
Such a great stream that people that are here right now are reliving it. Hopefully. Caleb, time flies. Thanks for keeping me company, Zalando. You're welcome. Thank you for the 18 months as part of the Hammers. Do you watch sports talk shows? Not really. I watch the Scott Van Pelt show sometimes when it's on. Got YouTube TV, so I just like throw that on, and I don't really seek him out though. Simon Knight, thank you for the 16 months. Mateus Danelli, world-class keeper. You can't deny that. Yes, he's been great. Now, the stream yesterday was fantastic. We pulled ourselves right back into the conversation in the league. We got ourselves all the way to the Cup final for the first time in maybe club history. I don't know. How many times have we won we've won the Cup once. Okay, so we won the Cup in 1915. So, like, basically 113 years ago. Okay, yeah, we've won the Cup before, though. It would be disingenuous of us to say that we have not won the Cup, because we have won the Cup. First match of the stream, though, is Salzburg on the 19th. Then we have friendlies against Lithuania and Haiti with Austria, and then we are buzzing. We have Salzburg, Altus Reinsdorf away, Barcelona, Hartberg, Barcelona Part 2. We get Barcelona at home for the second leg, which is sick. Ulrich Torbjornsson is so improving. He is so totally improving. Oh my goodness, Carlos Garcon apparently is... This is his time already. He hasn't even been here that long. I'm pretty sure that's the first opportunity I had to praise him for training properly. There's Mateus Danelli, who's just good at everything. He's not great at anything. He's just a good goalkeeper at everything. And it turns out that with that and a little bit of belief and a little bit of magic, that turns into a world-class goalkeeper, capable of stoning some of the best players in the world with startling consistency. And that's all we need. So after the league split, these matches are always huge. And I know we are coming off of beating Bayern Munich, but home against Salzburg, this goes a long way to us repeating as league champion. I am about to coach my 300th game as well. So let's make it a special one, shall we? That's the same territory as the last time Bury won the FA Cup. I didn't know Bury had ever won the FA Cup. It's only 113 years ago. It's not that long ago, Chad. It's just not that long ago. I remember 113 years ago. It's a drizzly Tuesday. Title chasers, Reinsdorf, and actually, I mean, this is the championship group. What is this line of questioning, Lisa? Yeah, it's pleasing that we are the last Austrian team standing in the Champions League. That was also true last round, Lisa, but I understand keeping track of the Champions League is a difficult thing to do. Not interested in the youth players other clubs have released because we are bigger than they are. Franz Ferdinand almost saw that cup win. You know who was alive for that cup win? Civil War veterans. A lot of Civil War veterans, I think. Last Civil War veteran was Albert Henry Woolson, who died in 1956. So, yeah. Private Pleasant Riggs Crump was the last Confederate soldier to die in 1951. So it is safe to say that in it's safe to say that in 1915 there were a lot of Civil War veterans alive. There was probably, wait a second. No, War of 1812 is pushing it. War of 1812 is pushing it. But what about, like, what happened in the 1820s and 1830s that was crazy notable, and somebody from that was definitely alive when we won the cup in 1915? Not to mention we won the cup during the First World War. Anybody, like, what were we doing? Why were we playing? Austria-Hungary was a little busy when we won the cup in 1915. Also, were Hungarian clubs in that? It was Austria-Hungary. The Mexican-American War. Said Hitler was? Well, that's like the wrong direction. You know what I mean? Like, he fought in World War I. So, like, obviously, he was like 20 years old or something while it was going on. We're looking for people that were, like, we won the cup when people that lived in a completely different world were still alive. A world that's, I mean, 1915. The world in 1915 was so different than the one that we've lived in since World War II. The one that we're familiar with. The way that the world works. It's like hard to wrap your mind around when you watch footage and read things that were written and said by people at that time. The world was thought about in such a different way. You said you'd remember the Alamo. Yeah, but that wasn't the Mexican-American War. That was different. The Ottoman Empire, but the Ottoman Empire was still around, yeah. That's probably a good one. We last won the cup when the Ottoman Empire was still around. That does have a nice ring to it. Like, you could have won the cup and then gone and celebrated in the Ottoman Empire. Would have been a little tricky because the whole war thing, right? Gallipoli wasn't a fun place to vacation, but could have done it. Say what up to my Sultan homies. A lineage that leads all the way to Salt Bay. It's amazing. The Ottoman Empire was around in 1915. Hello, Zealand Shannon here, a major in history from the University of Virginia with a concentration in Ottoman studies. The Ottoman Empire was around until 1918 in basically its recognizable form. And then after the Ottoman Empire was one of the major antagonists in World War I. Antagonist is a strong word. They were allied with the losing side, though. Got dragged into it. Fought off an invasion from the English, British at that time. In New Zealand and Australia. They all landed at Gallipoli, got stuck on the beach. Everybody died. It was an amazing time. You really should have been there. But yes, the Ottoman Empire was around. Hey, yo, Jay Benno. Okay. Yo, what up in the hizzle? I'm interested. How might we make this work? Because we have confirmed this man having potential somewhere between Neuer and Donnarumma. Let's go with an after league appearance. No, let's not, because let's see what they want first. Zealand. God. All right, what about we get rid of installments? We can go, I'll go per league appearance. I'll take that up to $5,000. They won't even know what to do. And I'm going to take this down to like 150, and I'm going to do after league appearances, and I'm going to pay them $500,000 after league appearances. 50. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That is perfectly reasonable. After international, $30,000. Yeah, I think I can do that. But 220,000. Okay, cool. Good talk. Jan Beno of Slovakia. Of course he's from Slovakia. That's the only wonder kid I can find, is the one in Slovakia. I am married to the game. I don't even want any other wonder kids, dude. I am mainlining Slovakians. Swoozy, thank you so much for the 8 months. Chris, thank you for the tier 1. Erickson FM, thank you so much for the 5 months as part of the Hammers. I said Ottoman Empire was the worst empire ever. That is so not true. So not true. Da, 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 da. Why would you want to learn Ottoman history? No, it was interesting. You don't really learn a lot about it in the United States. And so I honestly took a class on it, thought it was interesting, and then just decided to write my like thesis stuff on it. That was it. It's not like I took even the majority of my history classes on it, but I did, my thesis was a riveting piece about how methods of communication affected the expansion of the Ottoman Empire. It got a B, and that's how we do it. That's how we do it in the big leagues. It got a B. Let me hear it. How methods of communication affected the expansion of the Ottoman Empire. It was as exciting to research as you would think, but it combined my two majors, media studies and history. So I was able to use sources from both, which is pretty sick. Bulbous brain stuff. But yeah, Ottoman Empire was vibing. Then after World War I, the English had promised a bunch of different people that they would break them off into their own country, and they would be the kings of their countries. And in case you're ever wondering how like Saudi Arabia and all like basically every Middle Eastern country ended up in an absolute mess after World War I. It was World War I. And it was France and England that were like, yo, what if you guys revolted and then we made you king? And like, it totally kind of worked in the war, because it really made things hard for the Ottomans, because they were like, yo, why is everybody revolting right now? But also, didn't exactly do wonders long-term for that part of the world. Not exactly. Because the Ottomans had just been vibing, straight vibage for about 500 years at that point in that part of the world, all under the control of one person. Storbjornsson mad? I don't think so. As long as he's not mad. Starting to feel he deserves a new contract. I will give you a new contract, Ulrich. All right. We're going to give him a new contract with a release clause. You weasel. And he always locks in that sell-on fee percentage, because the old contract we gave him is hilariously undervalued. But he's also under contract for like 2 more years after this, so I'm going to go with the no on the release clause negotiation, because we might be able to avoid the release clause. Yeah, well, I just clicked that to go back to the screen. Okay, I wasn't going to confirm anything. Seshtak, Garçon. Give me Novais. Next to Skandarovich, we're just going to go full size, and I want part of my defense to not get tired. Sjokon Jakobsen for Zan Rogel, and Rogel's going to step up onto the bench right here. Simcoe is out with an illness, and Vanderhorst is out with a tweaked ligament for like 2 weeks. So both those guys should be back after the international break, which is fine. We'll just go with, I'm thinking Mel Blanchet today. Everybody okay with that? Yeah, we're good. Good. You good with it? Yep. Okay, cool. Rodriguez, Baran, Kim, Brody, Mel Blanchet, Rogel, Brodniak, Wiskendarovich, Novais, Sjogren Jakobsen, Sjoden, Hector Elman Zapata, Garcon Sestak, and Christian Kuba is... how I don't notice that until just now. He is not okay to play today. So we are going to... Well, he is. I'm sure he got clearance, didn't he? Did we get this wall of scouting after the fitness test? I don't know if I've ever seen that happen. Okay. He is cleared. If we need a little inspiration off the bench, we are cleared to bring in Christian Kuba. Got it. All right. Thank you. Didn't do wonders for the families who revolted either. Go from controlling what would have been Saudi Arabia to a couple landlocked countries in former Syria. It was a tough time for everybody. Why did the chat become complete? That's historical. It happened in 1918. I have noticed a growing trend in society to politicize everything. There is nothing political about what happened in 1918. Nope. You know how many people were alive? Were you alive? Were your parents alive? My grandparents weren't alive. Yours might have been. My grandpa's 95. He was born 8 years after that. Nobody gives a Every time you say a word, somebody's like, that's political. You're like, it's a word. That happened. It happened yesterday, and I was thinking about it while I was in the shower this morning. I have very exciting shower thoughts. That happened in chat yesterday. Somebody, like the samurai, like the non-binary samurai joke, which is hilarious. And then somebody was like, that's politically charged. And I'm like, did you ask anybody? Or have you just heard the phrase non-binary and decided to get offended? I think everybody should just take a melatonin. It'll be better. You developing at all? His potential's allegedly still high. I don't even know whether I can trust that anymore, though. He spent a whole year sucking eggs. And so have you, honestly, even though your potential's allegedly great. I don't even know.
Who'd we beat in the round of 16?
We beat Bayern, baby.
Also, we early have our Twitch baby Zed. Think of names.
Congrats to the Twitch child. Let's go. My undergrad thesis was in German about the impact of dissolution of the Austro-Hungarian Empire had on Jewish communities of the empire. The Austro-Hungarian Empire was weird. You want to talk about like a failing state? Well, the few countries where Jewish people were fairly well accepted, they were not a failing state because of this. That was a poorly timed sentence. Well accepted due to being German-speaking populations. Once gone, the Jewish population throughout the lands became targeted. Yeah, that was not a good thing. I just meant that, like, once Franz Ferdinand died, the whole thing was, like, going to fall apart anyways because they didn't have an heir anymore. But enough history nerddom. Let's play Football Manager. They want to give the armband to Kim? I have him 5th on the list. I mean, honestly, we should give it to David Sestak. Okay, this is actually an objectively huge match, so let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Let's freaking do it. Something's bothering me. Hold on. I'm not done with the history nerd stuff. To the guy that said the Ottoman Empire was like ended in 1913. He freaked me out because I'm like, wait, was there like I was like going through my brain. I was like, was there some sort of official ending before World War I? I was like, no, there wasn't, Zealand. You know this. But at the same time, you start second guessing yourself. And I'm like trying to run through. I'm like, look, right before the war, right? We have, wonderful, horrible things going on. Failing state sort of things. But it didn't officially end until afterwards. And then I was freaking out in my brain for a second. I was like, dude. Go out there and enjoy yourselves. This is still Salzburg, so I am still a little tentative to go out and like give them the we need to win this game, but we need to win this game.
Baby number 2 is
Let's
on
get
its
it!
way. Little DeAndre Zard's Roldan is so excited to meet their little brother.
Little DeAndre Zardis rolled on. What did you do, Blocks of Ice? Thank you for the 16 months. Jake Royce, so thank you for the 7. Chris, appreciate the tier 1. BB, thank you for the 4 months as well. Thank you. And thanks for doing it with the Prime. Spend your Twitch Primes, people. You got $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Spend it anywhere. Find somebody. Sit in a hot tub. I don't care. As long as Jeffy B's got enough yachts. He doesn't need the $5. Make sure you spend it somewhere. Up. A good block. Oh, dude. All right, that's unfortunate. We're just gonna keep the head up. We actually have a significant enough unbeaten record against Salzburg that after we beat them last time, they were like good. Oh, the scramble play in front of the goal. We'll get it back. We scored 4 goals against them last time. They mentioned it in the press conference, though. They're like, you have a great record against Salzburg. Nice. Oh, make the run! Come on, Paul! Oh, my goodness me! Paul Russo, simply sublime, unbelievable from Paul Russo. Absolute filth from the Romanian forward. Absolute filth. Oh yeah. Russo. Give me that. Oh. So I told you we would be all right. That was... What a turn of pace and what a finish. Well, I like this. I like where Skenderovic is right now. Oh, and Kim! Yeah, I'd said it crossed the line, but I think it was just an animation quirk that the ball we were looking at definitely didn't cross the line. It's like those offside calls where the lines aren't quite right. Because it's still... Oh! Okay, Hector Helman Zapata with a weak foot strike from 30 yards. I love the audacity and the confidence there. And we've certainly restored our confidence in this game.
Love you very much, Z. Cheers for the continually great content.
Yo!
Thumbs up.
Smooth Skin Jin, thank you so much for the 14. Hey, can we, not with Gonzalez right now, please? I've never seen people sitting inside our 6-yard box as much as they are in this game. All right, so Francisco Gonzalez is cutting in on his left foot. Okay. Kovalenko, we are not type marking Eldor Shomurodov. I didn't set this. I let my assistant set it and then just stop looking at it. And Alex Blanco's not cutting in, so we will stop type marking Eldor Shomurodov. I'm not particularly threatened by Eldor Shomurodov. He's a good player, not a great player. And then we are just going to take away those 2 guys and take away Adrian Rabiot, who's going to be an influence. Okay. Don't need the close down there. We do need the close down at Angel Preciado because Gonzalez is cutting in. Okay, that should be a better marking scheme. Because things are just feeling a little weird on defense right now. Not a lot. Obviously not a lot. Oh, and a boy, Sestak. Way to tight mark Kovalenko. Quick strike offense. Go! That was nice, though. Tight marking Kovalenko. He takes the loose touch. We take the ball. Kim scores a free kick. We're up 2-1. Dang it. That would have been cool. Seitan, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. And thank you, 2-Foot Baguette, for the Prime. $10 of Jeff Bezos money, and you've got bacon, you've got emotes. You can get in the subsection of the Discord. We have a Save Your Saves up today. If you want your save to be saved, make sure to throw it in. Oh, goodness. That was a good header. There you go. Wait, you're fine. They're both open. Both the people next to you are open. There you go. And there is Rusu. Paul, way to chill. Oh, yes, Bolas! Holy smokes. Also didn't set up my set pieces. Fortunately, I'm thinking of that only 20 minutes into the match. But I was so distracted by the Ottoman Empire that I That's a sentence you don't hear a lot. Well, I was so distracted by the Ottoman Empire, I forgot to set up my set pieces. Might be the first time that sentence has ever been said in history. Fortunately, there was almost no changes we needed to make. Just get one taller guy into the middle. Not since 1918. It took a couple years afterwards for all the official stuff to go through, and then 22 it all blew up and Turkey was formed. So, fun. Alrighty, 1-1, tight match. Seems like a moment for Mate Balaz to score the crucial goal. I hate that. Love where it ended up, though. Don't think Novais meant to do that. But I love where we are. Balaz, ooh, Garçon. Great fluid movement. Terrible miscommunication with Sjogren Jakobsen. Excellent foul if he doesn't get a yellow, which he didn't. That's Dinelli. Keep! Lovely from Dinelli. Absolutely brilliant. The type of quality you need. Shoden? Well. All right, Blanco. Sjogren Jakobsen can stay with him as long as Blanco tries to run in short bursts. Oh, Garçon. Well, and Kovalenko, good save. Just keep giving up headers outside the 6. I can live with those all day long. Did my master's capstone on using AI to detect astrophysics anomalies from rough telescope data so that more precise telescopes can be used for deeper study. Nothing history related. Just wanted to share. I love how we're all just here playing Football Manager, and then everybody's got so much different backgrounds. Because all that stuff sounds like voodoo to me.
Golden Bacon is finally here. Also, I recently saw a video of a man, just released from prison early for positive behavior, building some expensive camping equipment. Good content.
Nice! Thank you for the year, and thank you for the year on the tier 3. Giraffe Artillery, thank you for the gifted sub to Wingman. Thank you for helping the world with its telescopes, Wingman. Here's a gifted sub for you. Thank you to Giraffe for providing that gifted sub. We need more possession in the second half. I'm going to go ahead and get on him a little bit. I have faith in you, Sjogren Jakobsen. Because I don't think we've actually put out very good ratings, especially considering we're at home. Let's go. Thank you, Niles, for the 10 months as part of the Hammers. Knock it down, knock it down, knock it down. It's not exactly where we wanted to knock it. We're so in the way of that, though. Good blocks everywhere.
6 months loving the content, Zed.
Thank you, Scoot. I appreciate that. And congrats on the silver bacon. a big moment for everybody. Surprised that shot wasn't a highlight. They've had more highlights than us at this point. They're not high XG instances, but like in that highlight, it was literally just us blocking a couple of shots and then us clearing a corner. Oh, for the love of goodness. Like, you cannot get toasted by a guy from Uzbekistan. You did no Vais, you just cannot let that happen. I have given you an excellent opportunity to start today so that we didn't have two exhausted center backs by the end of this match, and you can't. Oh, get it out! Oh my. Why? And this might just decide the league title race. Is what's Jürgen Jakobsen doing there? Oh goodness, that nearly cost me. I've got a 5-5, or I've got a 5 jumping reach guy running around in the extra spot up there. And he will be running around in the extra spot up there again, but we had Kim on the post, and that ended up making the difference. That goal had nothing to do with Sjogren Jakobsen on the second one. It has everything to do with, I have no idea how Novais, who has 18 jumping reach, loses 2 consecutive headers to Reese Oxford. Taller than he is. You are taller than he is. You cannot lose consecutive headers there. You cannot let that happen. Gets Sestak off. He's decided to play up to his ability normally, which is to say poorly. And Igor Shodin's on a 6.3. We got no sub for that either. Okay. We have been absolutely bossed in this second half, boys. I'm not going to lie to you. No. I'm not going to lie to you. Bossed in this second half. They deserve to have the lead. And we're going to need to take a step further forward, go into attacking. And we're going to drop Kim up there as a shadow striker. Okay. Novais, I swear. Thank you, Skenderovich. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Also, shout out to the AI for varying their set pieces throughout the game. That's impressive. We just don't look like we want to play today, do we? We just do not look like we want to play today. We just feel like getting beat, don't we? They're playing a basic 4-2-3-1. Shodin couldn't stop this guy if his life depended on it, honestly. He's right there to try and shut down that cross. Okay. Maddie, we're going to get you off for this guy right here. And Hector Helman Zapata. Okay, we're going to get you off as well. No, we're not. But we are. But we're going to bring in Vince Brody. So that's the last offensive option that we have. We're going to send him as well. No, I'll leave that. Okay, good, yeah. Let's get one back here, please. Thank you. I would love a corner kick goal. Oh, okay. Never mind. Thank you, Brody. Thank you, Kim. Baran, yes. Rusu, dude. Down. Keep it down. At least we seem to be back with some sort of an aggressive mindset. Some semblance of an aggressive mindset that we didn't have at all for this entire second half until after we gave up 2 goals. That's got to be us. We're there. No Vais. There is nobody there. Thank you. All right. Sweet. Beautiful. Terrible. Cool. All right. We have to concede defeat after that red card, essentially, to save whatever morale that we can from this match, and then on to the next one. And no, I don't want us to be. He scored on each of their last 3 shots. Nice. Yeah, that was ugly. That was really, really bad. Both my fullbacks were atrocious in that game. Just made it harder for ourselves. We just made it harder for ourselves. Let's get this goalkeeper. Cool. Done deal. Super high potential goalkeeper in. I'll just sidestep my way out of that. And there we go. Into the international break.
Happy 25 months to my favorite Tavalu for getting Minesweeper playing raw onion eating geography champion. Now for the dad joke. It's prob's been said before, but here goes anyway. Puns about the body are usually corny, but puns about the eyes are even cornier.
Bruce, we had heard that before. Yeah, we had heard that before. Thank you for the 25 months. Thank you for being a fantastic mod. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being part of the elite online gaming community. And Scoot, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 6. Congrats on your silver. Moddins, thank you so much for the 5. And yeah. Like, oh man, that's really, that was frustrating. We didn't play well. Our young fullbacks played absolutely horrifically. Sjoden couldn't stay anywhere near that guy we were asking him to stay near, even though he had the athletic ability to stay near him. Didn't matter. All right, Peter Schiller, I'm not going to lie. You just got called up for the first time, and you're the only one that's unhappy with what I just said. That's a bold stance to take. Start developing some weaker foots and some young players works for me. Send our general manager to go scouts, João Lucas. Continue to express our interest in signing João Lucas. We've been in from the very early stages on wanting to sign him. All right. A little chance to decompress. Lithuania and Haiti, the two best friendlies we could get in this March window, because apparently even with Nations League and qualifying for everything under the sun, that we still have no competitive matches to play in this window in particular. News to me. Ah, man. What do you think we could have done better in that match? I think obviously the tight mark I should have taken off earlier on the left side because Sjoden was not doing well with it, but I felt like him and Sjogren Jakobsen just had no idea where to be the entire game, which is not obviously the normal situation. Probably should have started Zan Rogel at right back, as we were already missing Simcoe on the left. Who would he play for? Bosnia or Australia? Yeah, okay, somebody... Yeah, we might want to call that guy up, because he's actually... He looks pretty good. Walpole looks pretty good. I'd not seen that guy yet, but he actually looks pretty good. Not conceded. Thank you, IL. Scored more goals. Won or drawn. Fair enough. Should have not gotten the red. Yeah, maybe. Do you want to save your saves? No, I just figured I'd ask. Sometimes y'all have some really good ideas that we use. Have I tried to save in the Greek second division? I have not. No. You're in the quarterfinals of the Champions League? Yes. Why is everybody so surprised? Okay, obviously we're a great team, right? Following players have been asked by their clubs to play just 45 minutes for Austria in the match against Lithuania. That'd be Yusuf Demir, Stefan Posch, Offengruber, Florian Grilic, Dario Marizic, and Ergin Kara. Okay. Yusuf Demir has rejected the idea of a Lithuania walkover. That's interesting, Yusuf. What if I might just not start a few of those guys in this game. Because I only have 6 substitutes, like substitutions. I don't want to burn my bridges with club coaches over a friendly with Lithuania, where really we just need to show up and win. Sweden, Sjöden just got called up to the Sweden under-21s to replace somebody. He wasn't even in the Sweden under-21s. That feels harsh. I know he just dropped the 5.9, but also he does play very regularly in the Champions League. He should probably be in the Swedish under-21 national team. Hey, 17-year-old goalkeeper Jay sorry, Jan Bino. Not Jay Leno, Jan Bino of Slovakia. A goalkeeper for the future that we are going to stick in our youth team for a year. Then, loan out within Austria. Going to help him develop into the goalkeeper that he could be in the future. And maybe he takes the reins from Matheus Danelli. We'll see. But somebody that obviously has a bright future that we've landed for $220,000. And I've got to be fired up about that. If you don't like that, you don't like Football Manager. Because that is, you know what? His potential might not be there. In which case, dang, we wasted $220,000, right? We're really not out that much. So it should have the little 45 thing next to their names, yeah? Okay. Well, Vessel Demicu's exhausted, so let's drop him. And Marizic and Offengruber and Posh. Who the heck am I supposed to start at center back? I'll start Weber. Where's Friedel? Doesn't have the 45, the dreaded 45. And neither does Danso, so I'll just start Danso. And we'll just bring everybody else up onto the bench, huh? So he's got Demir's got the 45. Urgent Kara's got the 45. What about Gruel and Kaladzic? Let's go Marco Gruel and Elias Havel. Where's the young kid, Schuler? Let's go with Schuler in the middle. And then Baumgartner wide. And then Sevald is our Carolero. And then we'll do Vessel Demicu for the other match against Haiti. That team should very much be good enough to just go ahead and win this game. Oh, Schuler's not even fit? Great. Yes! Well, then we'll just bring in Yusuf Demir for him. Or we're going to give Schuler the opportunity. What are they playing? 4-2-3-1. Why do I care? Dude, we better win this game by 8 goals or I'm going to look like an idiot. That's a tough thing to say right there. It's like I did have Sasha Kalajic, but I guess I don't have Sasha Kalajic anymore. Because Kalajic is, like, also exhausted. Grilic is exhausted as well. So let's go beat Lithuania with the Austrian national team. Yeah! Why are we unsure? I have faith in you. I have faith. They don't even care. I led them to Euros qualification and they don't even care. Beautiful day for Austria against Lithuania. Tuning up. Our only window of friendly matches that we have as a national team manager. And we get to play Lithuania. Oh. What was that? Weber. Our Manchester City man just sailing across field pass. I don't think Pep would be very happy with that. Nice, Friedel. Do not get sent off in a friendly, please. Oh, and it's Gruel! Yes! Probably do key, right? We probably do key. And it's Marco Gruel from Elias Havel. Thumping finish. Likes to switch the ball to the crowd. That's like that. Yeah, it's his trait, actually. Baumgartner to Kevin Danso. Well, A man has just hit the post with consecutive shots. Right. Okay. With consecutive shots. Oh, Gruel. Yes. Valentino Lazaro. Are we about to give up a highlight? No. What a foolish thing for me to say. Oh, wait. Oh, we're good. Gruel! Marco Gruel! Dinamo Zagreb or Lokomotiva Zagreb. If you want to play as the Wonder Kid Factory, play as Dinamo Zagreb. If you want to unseat the powerhouse and play as Lokomotiva Zagreb. Absolutely. How many Dorfers are in the national team? 0, but Manuel Oberschmidt, our young center back, is actually not too far off the national team as it stands. Fairly shallow center back pool that we have right now, but the top is good. And Marco Gruel apparently is the next best striker on the team. So 2-0. Yay. And Schuler played 45 minutes and dropped to 6.5. What a man. Oh, Fenton. 5 gifted subs from Fenton, who's got a career 654 gifted subs. Like, Fenier, Porgy, Louis Cross, Fluff, and Dark. Welcome to the Hammers. Yo. Chill. Everybody play it cool. Everybody chill. Oh, dance. Well. Kevin. Well, Kevin. Thank you, though, Fenton, for making 5 more people's days. A significant number of people in the Hammers got their first sub and got started as, as part of the subsection of the Discord with the bacon and the emotes and everything because of you. I appreciate that. Hello, Dory. I'm glad you finally found yourself. Send him off! It is a friendly, after all. Send him straight off the field. This is preposterous. I can't even believe they allow something like that in the modern game. It's ridiculous. Do a little Hana. Let me try Hannes Wolf as a box-to-box. I normally play him as a striker. Let me try him as a box-to-box guy. And then let me take Conrad. We're just mixing things up today. Let me take Conrad Leimer as the Carlero. And let me take Stefan Posch as the center back. I don't think I have any other center back I can put in that's like not on the 45-minute limitation. And then let me take out Elias Havel for Sasha Kalajic. Those are all of my substitutions. Friedel! Okay, Kalajic. Also your training schedule's great. I've been using it, and it's really helping the young players. So I'm glad to hear that. What is Stankovic doing? Somebody help him. Posh, thank you for the 2 months. Kalajic, I thought he was about to do something crazy, not just like head it back to Yusuf Demir to just walk the ball in. But like, fair enough. We probably needed to win by at least 3 goals in this one. Yeah, we are in the Euros. We have already qualified for the Euros. I think the Euro, are they this summer? They should, are they? Yeah. The Euros should be this summer. So these are our Euros tune-ups. Because we have qualified for the Euros. Well, you do. I think we've scheduled a couple other tune-ups against better teams. We were just very late to realize that this was a window for friendlies. So we booked matches against like the only teams that were available, which in Europe was Lithuania. Hey, a hat trick! Marco with the hat trick. Nobody's celebrating with him. He is a man of loneliness. A man of solitude. He prefers to celebrate alone in the corner. But he has scored a hat trick for the Austrian national team, and I don't know what the keeper's doing. But, yes. The hat trick hero. How do I download your features? Oh my, oh my. You talking about the skin? Super easy. There is a video on how to do that, and it's very short and it's very easy to do. Grill prefers to celebrate alone, honestly. I understand it. Oh. You know, nobody believed in him. It's a great pass by Sasha Kalajic, though. A player that I assumed I would really like and haven't used so much. He's somebody that even Tifo mentioned in one of their scouting videos, just like a potential great complete forward of the future. 6'7", well-rounded skill set, but Urgent Kara has just been better. All right, we won. Yay. Good work, everybody. He sustained a bruised ankle. He's fine. We'll bring him off the bench. He scored a goal. We'll bring him off the bench against Haiti. He's all right. Go back to the Floridsdorfer side. So I'm assuming we're going to get a whole lot of other stuff now. Mel Blanchet's learning how to play as an advanced playmaker. And, yay, life is good. We have Haiti at home in Vienna, and then we don't have to worry about Austria until the summer. Not that I was worried about Austria in this window. It's the first no-pressure window we've ever had. We have had competitive matches every window except for this one. Hey, Christian Kubas scored for Bolivia. Atta baby! With Holland to cities, just put them over the edge in the UCL. I mean, yeah, they were already good enough to win the Champions League, right? Just incredible mental constitution and a lucky bounce here or there for Real Madrid put them through. But, I mean, they were already good enough to win it. And now, I mean, you're talking about a front line that is simply outrageous, right? Their front line is ridiculous. It's preposterous. I think their biggest Achilles heel, honestly, as a team, is depth at fullback. I don't think they have the depth at fullback that they would want. Just got mad at me for congratulating him on his goal. Garzón appeared for Colombia. We've got our first Colombian national team player. And after getting sent off and dropping a 5.9, Tarja Sjogren Jakobsen has debuted for the Norwegian team. Very nice work. And Skenderovic scored his first goal for Luxembourg. The first of many, I hope, for the towering center back on set pieces. All right, Patrick McCarthy. Are you somebody that I would want to sign at some point? Definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. Club instructions issued. All right, we'll just check those in the actual team selection, but thank you so much for telling me how to do my job. European Championship. Oh, the qualifying playoff, and Bosnia's got the goal. Ah! What is the European qualifying playoff? I forgot about this. How do you freaking qualify for this thing? Is it just all the third place teams? I mean, it's Sweden, who is the worst second place team, so they ended up not going through. It's that in Nations League, right? It's like that in Nations League progress. I mean, it is wild the way they come up with this stuff. It is insane. And in real life, I normally know what the heck is going on, though, obviously. So qualifiers, Czechia is there. Slovakia is probably there. It's just normally I'd pull this up on 2 monitors. There's no way for me to do that. Albania, Bosnia, Ukraine, Sweden, and Kosovo are both there. I saw them. And then it should be like Hungary, Poland, Greece. I saw Israel there. It just doesn't even tell that. It's weird. It just doesn't even tell you how they qualified. Oh, come on. 10 third place in 2 Nations League is the way it works for World Cup. World Cup is 10 second place and 2 Nations League. It can't be 10 third place because there's 1 second place team that's also there. So who knows how they ended up here, but the matches are done. Azerbaijan beat Albania. How is Azerbaijan here? Azerbaijan and Albania were both in my group. This makes no sense. I don't even understand it. Bosnia beats Poland 1-0. It's a huge win. Ukraine has beaten Croatia in a massive result for the Ukrainian national team. Czechia beats Hungary, 3 early goals. Iceland has beaten Israel.
Getting loud. Up the Dorfers. Up the Dragons.
Did they win their nations? Oh, it's I think this is more based off of Nations League than World Cup. Because you're right. That's how North Macedonia made the Euros, is because they like won their Nations League group or whatever. So Iceland beat Israel, Greece beat Kosovo, North Macedonia is still at it. They beat Romania. They're going to the last round, and the Slovakians. They got a brutal draw. They ended up against Sweden. And you know what? This is what they get. They only started Pavel Ilko. They didn't start Bala. Oh, they brought him off the... Never mind. They brought him off the bench. He dropped to 6.5. Shestak played. He got a 6.8. And they also called up Simcoe, but then Simcoe got hurt, so I think they needed to call in a replacement. That's really unlucky for Simcoe, because it was his first call-up for Slovakia. And it was for a huge window, but he's not there. So it's Azerbaijan, Greece, Iceland, North Macedonia, Sweden, Bosnia, Herzegovina, and Ukraine, Czechia for the last 4 spots at the Euros. Oh, baby! I'm into it. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. Poor Ayal, yep. Israel, out in the cold. At least you made it to the qualifying rounds. Couldn't beat Iceland, though. It's all right. Happens to the best of us. And England. 4 million a year. 4 million. 4 million. I'll 4 million a year, you. Ridiculous. Oh, all right. Loïs Mosson is also a young goalkeeper available for more money. And Edvin Dzaric, definitely somebody we want to keep track of. Caleb with flair. And Felix Cifuentes. Thought we were out earlier. We weren't. You weren't. You made it into the qualifying portion for, like, the playoff portion. I don't know how, but you did. Posh Divide, though, thank you for the 2 months. And Big Steege with the 14. Get in, lads. Up the Dorfers, up the Dragons. Respect. Does anyone know how many games until the Barca game? 2. 2 matches until we play Barcelona. 1 with Austria against Haiti, and then a very important league match away to Altach Reinsdorf all of a sudden. European U19 Championship qualifying A. Looks like we made it. Serbia has not. What is this? Austria here? I am confused as to what I am seeing, because that's not what I see when I... Okay, whatever. Doesn't really matter. If we get into a youth tournament, we get into a youth tournament. Does not really matter. Demir snubs Chelsea to stay at Barcelona. Oh. Drama around our star boy. He might be on the move. Drama. Oh, sweet. We actually get a nice bit of rest. We get a nice bit. No, we don't. They play on the 28th. The European guys play on the 28th, but at least my Slovakians will be back without having to play because they got knocked out. Top 4 from each Nations League A, B, C, D, not already qualified. Okay, wait, hold on. So, like, the best 4 teams in A, then the best 4 teams in B that didn't qualify. Best 4 teams in C. Oh, this is the relegation playoff for the Nations League. Who is going down to Nations League D? Is it Latvia? Is it Kazakhstan, Estonia, or Moldova? The drama is insane. Honestly, I'm kind of interested. Oh, I don't get to see. The results didn't come through. What an absolute tease. Ridiculous. Grilic in for Zavers. He's only cleared for 4. My entire team is only cleared for 45 minutes. I mean, what is the point? I can only start 6 guys that can play 45. And then we could just, like, not make another substitution. I assumed that I was going to get a little more freedom in the second match. I assumed wrong. Okay? I assumed wrong. We'll start Kalajic. Urgent Car is just not going to play. So I really don't want to anger these guys, but at the same time, what am I supposed to do? Offengruber and Marizic are both 45 locked. Grilic and Hannes Wolf is 45 locked. We can't start Gruel. So we are starting 4 guys that are going to have to leave the field after 45 minutes, and Baumgartner, who's going to be tired. Dream stuff here. Absolute dream stuff. Fine, let's not start Hannes Wolf. Let's start Elias Havel and start Hannes Wolf here, and then we can do this a different way. All right. Haiti is definitely better than Lithuania, though, so we did not play a super dominant game last time. Need to play a more dominant game today. I mean, we still should win, but this is all just for keeping the pressure on our world rankings. We should be winning. How, Vessel? How? Thank you. How are you not? You're demotivated by me saying we should beat Haiti. That is depressing. It is depressing. Okay. Remember who's on the 45. I think it stays in the match screen, but it's still weird to have to pay attention to. I don't like, this is why I like the Nations League. I don't like friendlies. I like every international match being a freaking competition. There we go. Although I am getting my forwards international confidence up. That is for sure. Sasa Kalajic and Marco Gruel are my second forward line, and getting them going is nice. This game will force you to make the subs, if I recall international management. Oh, okay, that's nice. So this is like the 3rd and 4th friendlies I've ever played. We've had 2 friendlies before this, but we also had a competitive match that window, so we just played like the worst players there. And then saved the better players for the actual competitive matches. But God's Power Tower, what's up? Thanks for the 4 months. What have I missed? We lost to Salzburg 4-1 at home. Tough match. That started the stream. Then we beat Lithuania 4-0 with Austria, and now we are up very early thanks to Kalajic. Oh, Schuler! Oh, on his second cap for Austria. Schuler puts it wide. Now we're playing Haiti at home. In our friendly windows, we start to get ready for the Euros. And we are playing the highest world ranking team we could find for this window. And Havel, that's disappointing. That is disappointing. Dynamics of this game aren't broken. No, well, okay, so dynamics for international teams are just kind of overlooked. What are you, Dario? Dario, what are you doing? I mean, this is like our #1 center back pairing. How are you? I didn't see you get beat like that against Brazil or France or England. You getting beat like that by Haiti forward? Really? I don't even know who that is. Oh, yeah. Schuler dropping dimes. Get in. Elias Havel. 2-0. The groups have not been drawn for the Euros yet, no. Thank you, Elias Havel. The only successful introduction of anyone that I've had into this team. We're going to need to play Weber at left back for the second half because Friedel has picked up a yellow card in each friendly. He has no chill. Thank you, Friedel. Keep going. I have no idea how you don't score that when you are 6'7". No clue. Cool. Great performance. We're doing well. We can find another gear to take charge of the match. Hannes Wolf is on the 45, so we'll take him off. Move Peter Schuler to the outside. Grilic only cleared for 45 minutes. Time to drop him for Xaver Schleger, who is chronically unsure. Stefan Posch coming in. Weber coming in. And Danso also coming in. And with those 5 halftime changes, I believe I have taken care of any potential issues we had in the team. And given maximum playing time to guys like Yusuf Demir, who only cleared for 45 minutes because, well, we're about to have to play against Yusuf Demir. So come to think of it, hold on, wait a second. Hold on. Yusuf Demir plays for Barcelona. What if I had just played him the full 90 for both games? Is there any way to actively injure a member of my own team? I'm asking. In just a couple weeks. Is there any way to instigate the pulling of a hamstring, perhaps? Something. You know, I'm just thinking out loud. What about, Mark Titer, tackle harder, roam from position, really move, really get moving. Yeah, get further forward. You know. Here, you go out. Hold on. Take those things off. Let me see if I can add a few more things, right? Stay wider, tackle harder, mark tighter. Run wide with the ball, get further forward. Dribble more. Absolutely. We want you running as much as possible. See, I can't change the trigger press more, which I wanted to. But yeah, just do everything that involves more cross less. Everything that involves more running, Yusuf. We want you to run. We want you to run. Just hold on a gosh darn tootin' moment. Oh, Havel again. Nice save. He is. I know. I moved him to the box-to-box position. Play hard. 90 minutes of grit. Come on. Play hard. I want 90 full minutes out of you. Let's go. Hard. Yeah, it's not going to work. We're only up 2-0 on Haiti. We took an early 2-0 lead, and I just got to stop paying attention to the score. We have not scored since, despite hitting the post a couple times. Okay. Havel. Why are you not as fast as I want you to be? Oh, Kalajic. What a touch. What a goal for Big Sasha. And it's the Austrians. Here come the Austrians. It's a beautiful goal. Weber with a nice pass, but that touch right where it needed to be, absolutely roofed it with authority for Big Sasha. Goal, 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 goal. We did have him getting stuck in. We had him doing everything. But a shame. Good performance. Good win. 4-0 and 3-0 against Lithuania and Haiti. Just taking care of the business. I mean, Jamaica only beat Aruba 3-0. So. Okay. Send the boys home. Kazakhstan! No! They've been relegated to Nations League D. So is Latvia. How far they've fallen since the Euros. Estonia and Moldova stay up in Nations League C. Kazakhstan is in the depths again. The guy that did the Dorfers drawing from today's Reddit video is currently in chat under the name Boost. Well, Boost, sick drawing. Thank you. The fan art of the Dorfers is so freaking cool. I love that stuff. It is so cool to see the save brought to life in that way. If you don't know what I'm talking about, watch today's video. Seriously, what are you doing? I'll go pull it up now. Where's, do I have, uploads? But it's time. There. Anything about it. This is Boost the Pony that's done this cool drawing, and I'm not an artist, and outside of the forehead that looks just a little bit, the forehead does look a little bulbous, kind of like me, too much like mine. I think this is an incredibly cool drawing, and I would love to have more done of the team with proper compensation provided. I hate words. Anyways, isn't that cool? Like, look at this drawing. It's Matty Ballas and Paul Russo, like, wheeling away to go celebrate with the fans. How cool is that? That's just really cool. It's just cool. I like that. I like that. It's neat. Right? It is neat. 3 different U.S. under-23s played in the win against the Mexican U23s. That's what I am freaking talking about. Cuba lost to El Salvador. Turkey lost, or Turkey beat Norway 4-1. Not a great look there. Hector Elman Zapata played, which I believe is that a debut for him or no? He'd actually made appearances for them before. Fair enough. Skandarovic, Luxembourg beat the UAE 4-0. That's actually a really impressive win for them. And then Cuba played 90 minutes of a 1-1 draw with Paraguay. San Rogel played 24 minutes in a 3-3 Slovenia draw with Spain. Okay. I'll watch a Nurhan Babuscu. Probably isn't playing in this match, but I will go watch him nonetheless. I'll go watch his team anyways. Marcelo Astudillo? No. Oliver Quinones. I mean, he's so freaking cheap. If he's got any more ability at all, it makes sense keeping an eye on him. There's the other Carrillo. Don't think that guy's going to be that good because they're just not asking for any money. Being tracked by Floridsdorfer. Yes, he is being tracked, but he's been tracked by Floridsdorfer this whole time. Shao Lucas is our transfer target. We so desperately want him. Abdu Jing's not getting the expected amount of playing time. There you go. Look forward to seeing him playing more regularly. Got it? Get it. Got it. Good. Okay, we are now 2 points behind Salzburg and 2 points behind Rapid Vienna with 9 matches to go in the league. And that means we need to handle Altush Reinsdorf away today. Well, 5 days from now. But in a very real sense, also today. You guys know, do you get multiple options at the bottom of the scouting report? I'm using Zealand skins, but I don't have it there. That's probably a resolution thing. It sounds like you need to change your zoom percentage or resolution in the preferences and interface if there are not multiple options at the bottom, because it doesn't think there's as much room there. Have I played Barca yet? No, we have not. We have played 3 matches today, though, so... Imagine if Shell Lucas came in and flopped. It's literally impossible for him to do that. It is impossible for him to do that. He is simply too talented. Simply too much ability in those legs. Gabriel Noga. That requires a scouting report. Martin Simcoe is back. Plenty of room to spare. Beautiful. Stinks that he missed the Slovakia call-up, though. Unless he didn't miss it, and they called him up because they were assuming they would win the first game, which they then lost. That actually would kind of make sense. Like, they called him up assuming they were going to win the first game, and then they didn't win the first game, and you know what I mean. Callum's a no. Treba is a no. You'd go ahead and stop that scouting. And the European Euros playoff thing should have ended. Did Iceland find their way back into the Euros once again? Is the first Barca match after this game? Yes. Here, I'll show you guys the schedule again. Yes, I promise. Oh, they lost. Iceland's go Azerbaijan. Oh. Oh, they went to extra time. Iceland's going back to the Euros. Gudmundsson with the goal, and Iceland is back on one of the world's biggest stages. Sweden survives the disappointment and thumps Bosnia and Herzegovina to get back there. Unlucky for Bojan Brodnjak. Big opening salvo from Czechia. They went up 3-0 and ended up beating Ukraine 3-2. But the story of the day was Azerbaijan's 2-1 lead against Greece that Greece just ruined. Soli scored in the 41st, and then Bakasetas in the 100th minute. And Greece, by the absolute skin of their teeth, have gotten back to the Euros. Is it 2004 all over again? Do they have the magic? I'm going to help you out. No. But I just don't know. The Euros aren't going to be the same without Azerbaijan.
We cannot replace him. We cannot.
They're not going to be the same without Azerbaijan. And I think we're lying to ourselves if we pretend that the Euros are going to be as good as they would have been if Azerbaijan was there. Just a shame. It's just a shame. It's a shame, chat. It's a shame. Can't replace him. I watched the 2004 Euros. Now I was 8 years old, which I technically is old enough to pay attention to that. But yeah, like I said, I've taught my dad soccer. So no, it was not something I was watching. I have gone back and watched the goal compilation of it a couple of times. And one kind of documentary about it. So he got that going for me.
Jack and Kev talk in the network game about how easy FM is after you understand it / master it. I felt a little demotivated to keep playing. I was hoping FM wasn't a hard game you solved and then it's easy. Is it that type of game?
No. It is not. The thing is, what they're talking about, what we're talking about in the network game is, if you play FM a ton, you can always take over a team and eventually be good, right? You can always take over a team and like if you give Ben, Kev, myself, Jack a Premier League team and you give us like, obviously Kev and I, or Kate, like And look, all four of those people are capable of taking any team in the Premier League, and it's possible for us to win the Premier League in a couple of years. But if you like, if we coach that team for 8, 9, 10 years, we're gonna win the Premier League at some point, right? That's what we're talking about. But Football Manager pushes back in all these little ways. Watch the most recent video on the live channel and how freaking frustrated I got with the transfer negotiations and how we just weren't able to sign anybody. Or how Matt, like, we just lost to Salzburg 4-1. I play this game as a job. And we played against a team we just beat 4-0 in the previous game and got absolutely smoked 4-1. Absolutely cooked. And yesterday we beat them 4-0. Football Manager pushes back hard. This is why I enjoy playing it so much more. Like, I went from FIFA career mode, which I would dominate really easily every time, to Football Manager, which does push back at you a lot. So I wouldn't get demotivated on playing it because it's not a game that... It's like playing poker. But unlike poker, you never know if you've always done the right thing. And in Football Manager, you always are working under the assumption that you haven't done every right thing to get to that point. And even if you do every right thing, you could still lose. But it's so opaque, you don't know if you've done the right thing. You don't know exactly what affects what. So it gives it like the, oh my goodness, it's the next best. It's the Wonder Kid list. It's the Wonder Kid list. We have 4. We have Thaddeus Sjogren Jakobsen at 17, Hector Helman Zapata at 36, Pauly Skenderovic at 37, and Fernando Novais at 43. Nice. But that's basically the thought process. And you also set your own difficulty level in Football Manager. If you figure that the Wonder Kids signing youth development thing is too easy for you, I know a lot of people that do homegrown challenges. You can only use the players that come through your academy. How good can you make your team then? Bringing that team together, playing a certain style, having to adapt your style to the players that come in through your youth intake. Right? How good can you make that team? You set your own difficulty level. What team do you start with? How much money do they have? Right? What are your rules? Can you only sign players from this country or this city or whatever? There's so many different ways to set it up for you to do something.
Go Dukes.
Hello. Number 1 Wonder Kid in the world is playing for Vitoria Guimares, and Gustavo Jaime is number 2. He's still playing in Mexico. This is nice. We've known about Pavel Gonzalez for a while. Doesn't fit our system, but he's on our short list. Fatih Tekilu is playing at SVS and is German and Turkish, born in Germany. And he's on loan from Köln. What about you? You on loan from anybody? No. You are literally just playing in Norway at 17 years old. You remind me of a certain Thaddeus Sjogren Jakobsen that we used to love. Montenegrin Nikola Lalic. I feel like we looked at this guy last time. I remember that name. Väisänen. Hey, there's a Finn at Porto. He's playing? Oh, he's playing for Porto's B team. He's just considered like a big-time player. Anyways, we already have him on our short list. Victor Leandro Riska of Slavia Prague. He's actually on Slavia Prague. He's a left back. He's a left back that, given the level we're at now, could be in our price range. I am tremendously interested. There's our boy. And Odysseus Samiotis, who I also am absolutely in love with. We already know about you. Are you on loan? You are. Wakrim, 17-year-old Moroccan at Ajax. Halilovic, sad that we missed out on him. My boy, Thaddeus Sjogren Jakobsen. Yes. Norwegian national team player, Thaddeus Sjogren. I totally thought he was going to be like loaned out to the team like that. Badzim And this dude's on loan from Liverpool, so no dice. Amaya's on Real Madrid's B teams, getting paid 1.61 million. That was an opportunistic scout. This dude is hanging out in Brazil. We're going to add him to the futures list instead because he is very expensive. Alfredo Fisore on loan from Arsenal. There we go. Kuznetsov is actually at Lokomotiv Moscow. Okay. Tanzer on loan from Man City. Mitchell on loan from Arsenal. There you go. Lahue on loan from Olympique Lyon. It's not ridiculously expensive, though. Worth the scout. On loan from Monaco. A little more ridiculously expensive. Still worth the scout to me. Nguise. Definitely. It's crazy expensive. Okay. Oh my god, he's here? How did he already move? Now he'd be interested in joining, right? Because he's 18. I have known about this guy since he was 16 years old. And he's not been interested in moving and not been interested in moving, but now he's 18 and I would like to sign him. Please. We gotta, hold on. Let me ask agent here. He might consider. Okay. Oh, he's looking for nothing. Oh my, they're looking for nothing. Nobody's looking for anything. They're looking for 1.2 to 2.7 million. And he's looking for less than 100,000 a year. So if I do this right, we should be able to get like 600,000 up front. Give me like 400,000 after 50 league appearances. Per league appearance for 10 games, I will also pay you $2,000. Oh, his release clause is 1.5. Yeah, that's a disgusting deal. Easy. Okay. On loan from Victoria Pilsen, we can steal from Victoria Pilsen. Don't think we can steal from Sporting. Leroux, actually on Brighton, but we know how good he is, and it's not great. Hector Helman Zapata, my love. Pauly Skenderovic, you're definitely on loan from somewhere. You're on loan from Leeds. Still very expensive, but not crazy. You are already on my short list. Shout out to my scouts. And Frederick Jeppesen is at Michelin. So final 10. Shishkin. I feel like we've scouted this guy. No, we haven't. Pavel Ilko's still there playing at Inter. Does he actually play? He's made one substitute appearance less than 15 minutes. So not a hot start. Balbe, we have scouted Tokarski, Park Sang-Ray. Danny Ding is on the list. We miss you, Danny. Two former Dorfers on the list as well, and Ilko and Danny Ding. That's the way it happens. It's the way the cookie crumbles. Abidi Reyes is at Nice and crazy expensive, and Kokesh is on loan from Victoria Pilsen. It looks like he's got a long way to go, honestly. But, okay. Cool. We're going for Richardson immediately. We've got good information on all these guys. Oh, Harvsepian? Artur Hovhannissians, finally. Looking to move from the Newcastle Jets. He's literally playing in the... We found this guy when he was 16 years old. My scouting is starting to get a little ridiculous. He's moving to Ulsan? Interesting. Breakthrough prospect. He wants no money. Does this guy even realize that he's, like, actually good? Got it. I wanted to go more than 2 years, but they want a loan back of Josh Richardson. Well, is he playing? Yes. He's playing a lot. Loan until the end of the season. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, he could join us now? Yeah, I want him to stay there until the end of the year. I don't want him on my team now. Give him playing time. That's fine. 1.5 million for that guy? Absolutely. We've known about his 5-star potential for years. And what I didn't realize, because I saw that he didn't want to join. So I figured that was because he was in Australia. But it was because he was U18, even though he was playing in Serbia. So that actually makes him a lot more accessible to us, obviously. And he's going to cost less, which he did. So that ended up being a good situation. But it's kind of funny. I always thought he was in Australia because he wasn't interested in joining. But it was just because he was U18 in Europe, which Some guys will join U18 in Europe, like Svergon Jakobsen and those types of players, but other guys like to stay until they turn 18. And then they get boogieing. All right, Svergon Jakobsen, I'm happy with the improvement. The lads are back, and we have two incredibly important matches. Two ridiculously important matches before us today. In 4 days. Boy, Joe Peterson, just become not incredibly slow, and you'll be great. Alskandarovich was not the best in training. Was it? Yes, Hovsepian was in the ODFC saves. Yes. We had an Armenian winger who was rated as having insane potential, only played a couple matches for us. We loaned him out like 4 times. Hovhannissian is the guy for this save. There's only so many Armenian last names, okay? We are filthy stinking rich. Rainstorm. Oh no, Rainstorm, you're retiring. Our physio. Calling it quits. Put some in the savings, and then there you go. Oh, gets forward whenever possible is a perfect trait for Svergon Jakobsen to pick up. With that crazy athleticism he's got going down the right. How's the UCL dream? Good. We're playing in the Camp Nou in 4 days. The Armenian illusionist. Yes, kind of. The Armenian illusionist. Ryan, thank you so much for the 9 months. Also, and Kieran Deere, thank you for the 17 months as part of the Hammers. We have 2 lookups as I see them. Borja Garces for Gaming Charlie. And then Dante Van Zier. Hey, there you go, Owen. Probably bring him off the bench for the first match and then start him against Barcelona. That works for me. Borja Garces is at Rook, but yeah, he starts at Atletico, but my goodness, this is a weird, convoluted trip. He did a loan to the La Liga Dos with Leganes, played 31 matches, then moved on a free to Belarus with Rook Brest, and and played 24 matches, scored 2 goals, got a loan to Dinamo Minsk, played 8 matches, then sat down with Rook Brest and didn't play a match in 2027 initially and did a loan to Elfsborg in Sweden. This dude can't get into the team in a mid-table Belarusian side. But he's gotten a loan to Sweden. He scored 2 goals in 21 matches, dropped to 6.78. But Borja Garces, safe to say, terrible career for Borja Garces. He's transfer listed. Viborg and Torpedo Jadzino are interested in a transfer for 120,000, but gotta be a bitterly disappointing career. He won the cup though with Rook Brest in 2025 in Belarus. Wild how bad he has been. Dante Van Ziers, the other lookup, 29-year-old Belgian at Antwerp with 4 U21 caps. Starts at Union. So this is a guy who is on that Miracle Union team in real life. Played a ton. 39 matches, 33 matches, 32 matches, then 20 matches before a $5 million move to Guimarães. Played 11 matches for the rest of that season. But then the next season, he only played 1 match. Fell out of the team. Antwerp bought him for 1.6 million, and he returned to form with 15 goals in 33 matches, and has continued to play for Antwerp this season, albeit in a reduced role. Very good player in the Belgian league. Got his big move to a top 7 league, and then kind of petered out. But he won the Croquis Cup. He won the Jupiler Pro League with Antwerp in 2027 after making that move back. So he does have cups to his name and is hit the crown of his career with some cups. San Rogel, you are in. Okay, I'm going to go with resting both the center backs. Novais and Torbjornsen's more than good enough to win this game. Simcoe's going to get a rest, but will be on the bench. Brodniak will also be there. He played for Bosnia, so we don't have to worry about sharpness for him. Igor Sjödin, Rogel, Nova East, or Bjornsson, Zapata.
Here for that bacon.
Nah, give me Brody. I'm going to rotate for this game. We've got Barcelona in a couple of days. Give me Vince Brody as the deep-lying playmaker. Give me Alfredo Malblanche instead of Garçon. Give me Shestak, and give me... Oh, we should have one more option. We do. And it should, based off our past starting lineups, be Garçon. But what I'm actually going to make it is Kim. Kim will start the match, and then we're going to go with Rodriguez Baran as our starting tandem up top. This team is good enough to win this game. We know. We've seen it. They've won multiple league matches before. You're going to mark both those guys. They are going to try and out-narrow us. We've played this before. We've played against this before. Simon, thank you for the 4 months, by the way. Here for that Pacone. What's up? Do you think praising training affects how good people train? For example, praising someone with an 8.0 while tell others an 8.0 is totally fine. They're less likely to get a rating better than an 8.0. I know the logic checks out in real life, right? Like, I totally understand where you're coming from. And normally real life is something you can lean on for Football Manager stuff, but I don't think on this time that that's something that you can lean on, right? I think that, hold on. I think in real life, yes. In the game, no. Because you see the ratings that we're getting in training. Like, the praise every week is that free morale boost, and happier the players are, the better they're going to be doing too. Big match. Okay, big match. Rotated team with Barcelona coming up. We need 3 points. We need to show everybody what we're all about today. We need to show everybody what we are all about today. Come on. We got freaking smoked by Salzburg. It's the first time in 5 matches we'd lost to Salzburg. We feel terrible about it, and we need to correct it. Back to extended highlights for league matches, because we're not playing Lithuania anymore. Brody. Rogel. Great hustle back here by Sjödin. Igor. It's got to be weird when... Oh, my goodness me. That is a calamity of errors there for the boys. We should be all right. That is a really bad goal to concede, though. That was not a good cross. Just a little floating ball that Dinelli didn't know what to do with. Rogel completely lost. Novais didn't go for. All right. The turnaround here. The turnaround here. We also have a tight mark on the guy that scored. Okay. Thank you, Brody. Good pressure. Good save. I need to watch that back. See how they're playing against us. So this is why we have the tight mark on these two guys. So Jakupovic holds the ball up, and we didn't follow. Just a gimmicky formation in this match engine. So we need to not close him down. If they're going to hold the ball up in possession and run off him, we need to not... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, not tight mark. Do not close down. Leave Jakupovic. He drops in, leave him. We've got to build a wall so that we can pick up the other two guys breaking through. It's good save by Dinelli, has allowed us some time to figure that out. Middle run, the middle run, the middle run. Yes. Pablo Rodriguez! Oh, baby, that would have been nice. Oh, nice pass. Nice pass. David. All right, we've completely shut them down after making our tactical changes. Oh, definitely don't want to do that. We've been better. You know this. Show them in the second half. You've not been good, Baran. We need more from you. Thinking that we bring the line all the way up there and keep him anchored. Yeah, I'm thinking we try and live between the lines here. We go with Sestak. We're not pressuring this side of the field at all, so we'll bring Kim up as well. We have our aggressive fullbacks, yeah.
War Balabadu dub.
I have no idea what that means, Fisher, but thank you for the 14. This man speaking in tongues. Oh, Shodan, yes. Keep breaking, and then stop. Settle it. Good. Very good. Now we need to switch. Ooh, or a great pass from El Blanche. Yes. Quick highlight. We can score in bunches. Let's do it. Rogel. Pablo Rodriguez. Pass it. Very quick, very quick. Shodan, yes. David Sestak! Yes! David Sestak! It's from Pickle Rick. Oh, that would explain it. David Sestak with a huge goal for the title chase. What a hit. And he's finally coming good for Floridsdorfer AC. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Keep playing well. Keep playing well. So Baran's giving me nothing here. Let's try Mate Balaz and Paul Russo. Double swap up top. Both forwards seem to be struggling. Double swap. Give me the big guns. Oi! Sean Rogel, more than capable of opening up the entire play with a pass. He's already done it once today. Ooh, Sestak. Shodan. Oh, to Sestak! No, what? So Shodan's very much onside. Was that it? He might be offside there. Yeah, okay, that was it. Come on, Danelli. All right. Deep exhales there, lads. Deep exhales. Yes. Put this in the back of the net. Camden Ovais, dude. Yes. 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 Novais. I know it ended up working out in our favor that time, but Fernando. Big Fernando. Okay, we've got one more change to try and change this game. And I am going to go with Christian Kuba, and we are going to send him as well. Ulrich Torbjornsen's apprehensive. Come on, that's what you wanted. I thought you said you wanted playing time. Well, here you have it. And I'm going to take Vince Brody and give him a roll a little further up the field. And there we go. Off the corner, Fernando Novais charging in. Novais! Find a way. We got to find a way here. Had it covered. We've managed to really shut them down. They've had 3 shots since that opening volley of theirs. And that was one of them. All right. We build it. This is where we build a high-quality Zealand ball goal. Shoden, inside, the obvious pass. There you go, Kim. Yes, Balaz. Shoden, yes, back to Maddie. Mate Balaz. Mate! Yeah, turned it over. Russo! Oh, he scored! Come on, baby! And it's Paul Russo off the error. He scored the goal for Floridsdorfer that might just get them the 3 points. The crucial 3 points at Altus Rheindorf. Oh, my. What a massive goal from Paul Russo. It's Russo again. He always scores in like the most important matches. What a play by Balaz though. I mean, just the legendary link up at it again. Balaz intercepts the throw, flicks it towards Russo, who takes it first time and puts it away. I love that we played that short. Near side, thank you. Little again. Still working his way up the side. Love having one guy that can play wing back on support. Oh, for David. For Kim. And he certainly didn't lace up his shooting boots today. Get there, Ulrich. Yes. Get there, Ulrich! Fine, we'll do it for you. We turned the game around nice and steady. Got control of the game, kept the pressure on, forced a mistake, scored the goal, won the game. Oh. Oh, huge win to keep us in that conversation. Huge win to keep us in the conversation. Now, they both have a match in hand underneath us, but that is we needed that. We really needed that win. After getting smacked around by Salzburg, we needed to go get 3 points. And again, Novais actually, he couldn't score, but he did turn in a really strong performance. Positive outcome really puts pressure on Rapid Vienna. Order of the match just doesn't really matter. You know, we've got 32 matches to play, so. Big time comeback. Okay. Let's make sure that we've got our boosts in before this Barcelona match. Your review, teamwork, defensive shoot. Cool. Sick. Yeah, working on attacking. That's an attacking day. And then defensive shape, match review. Yep, cool. Preliminary team selection for the match of the century of the year. I'm going to try Kristen Kuba and Garzon. I've really liked Garzon in that wide area. He just played for Colombia. Dude's got the ability and the experience now in our team. And then Simco Rogel and then Balaz Russo, right? Then Balaz Russo. Mate Balaz, Paul Russo. Yes. Bordeaux wants Russo. Schalke wants David. Yeah, now we're talking like serious teams that want these guys, right? Now we are talking serious teams. I'm going to give Rogel 2 days of rest. I'm going to give Shestak. No, because we do have Owen. And we do want Owen to be able to play in this game. And so there you go. Vanderhorst should get himself recovered in time to be on the field. If he doesn't, Shestak's not a bad option. Thinking fullback on support. Thinking balanced for this game. Okay. That was not an easy contest, but we got it out the 3 points. The necessary 3 points. And it's all about the Camp Nou now in the Champions League quarterfinal. Oh. And then Hartberg and then Barcelona again. Can't believe Hartberg have actually made it into the championship group. They were almost relegated like 2 years ago. Shout out to them, but also a team that I really trust, especially at home, us to be able to rotate our side completely and get a good result against. So that's pretty nice scheduling. If you're going to get somebody in the championship group, make it the team that you didn't expect to be in the championship group. Christoph Baumgartner scored, which is nice. Nicolas Guzman he's not going to get that much better. And I don't love him right now, but that's the move they're making. I'll go watch Sasha Kalajic. I got to go watch a match here, too. Salzburg and Rapid Vienna play each other. So if they draw, then we have 3 teams within a point, which would be fun. I went to watch Fiorentina Inter. Fair enough. Draw! Or Rapid Vienna win! Draw or Rapid Vienna win. We take that. That knocks Salzburg back down below us and puts us right within striking distance of Rapid Vienna, who we still play twice. Huge win by Rapid Vienna at home against Salzburg. Because what we didn't want to happen was Salzburg just start running away. Because they did just beat us. We only have one more shot at them. So now we super duper control our own destiny in the league with 8 matches to go. Which is nice. Yes, basically every competition is close at the same time. And it's just one of the, this is where you earn the big bucks as a manager. Being able to get your team through these parts of the season. Fenton, thank you for 5 more gifted, dude. I appreciate it. Exceptionally evil man. Thank you for the prime. I'm scared. Thanks for spending $5 at Bezos money. Why you never scout Turkey? They produce good potentials. Yes, but they're expensive. So I don't scout Turkey early game because the players they produce are expensive because the clubs have a lot of money. But I do love a good Turkish player. Fisher, thank you for the 14, though. And Simon, of course. And Nix, thank you so much for the prime. You guys doing your deep breathing exercises? You're probably going to need it. This is going to be a tense trip to Camp Nou. Sestak's looking for an improved contract. I'm probably still looking to sell him in the summer, even though he's finally balling out. Can we increase it without angering him? I hope so. Not happy. Would be happy with that asking price. Let's try 7 million. Yeah, sure. Now that we're all of a sudden a team that's playing on this type of stage, everybody's worth more money. And that means we could be in for one of the biggest transfer windows of our lives. We found almost the potential of Sjogren Jakobsen and Hector Helman Zapata. So guys are already good players. Sjogren Jakobsen just needs to get more experience. But Ulrich Torbjornsson looks like the sky is the limit for him. And allegedly it's the limit for Alfredo Malblanche. I'll believe it when I see him actually turn in a great month or 2 of development, which he just hasn't yet. He's gone back and forth all the time. Can't breathe, inhaler broke. You should probably get a new one. I'm no expert, but I feel like you need a new one. What if you bring Yusuf Demir to Floridsdorfer? He performs well for you in the national team. When I tell you I would love to have Yusuf Demir in the Floridsdorfer team, I would love to have Yusuf Demir in the Floridsdorfer team. There's just a small issue with that.
So we don't have the capacity.
Some people have labeled your teams giant killers. Always prepared to give us a chance. Yeah, you've been drawn away. Training's been excellent. You know, we have trained well. Our team is ready, and we're confident that if we go out and play our game, we can hang with anybody. It's an advantage to play away first. These matches are often decided by the slimmest margins. You know, it could make the difference. I don't know. Obviously, one Abdu Jing playing regularly. Thanks for your concern about our loanees. Oh, West Right of the Athletic. Yes. Do you have any cause for concern about Dennis Werner's form? No, we know his quality. We like him getting on the field. He's working on things in his game. Rayfield continues to do well. Thank you, Gunser. Yeah, I'm happy to see that. Stability is important too. How do you feel about Bruno Earls saying he's interested in signing Rusev? Not prepared to comment at this time. We could sell Rusu. It all depends. I mean, if we get a bucket of cash, I'll sell anybody. What's the state of your relationship with Thomas Wagenhofer? I get along brilliantly with him. We both have a vision, you know, long-term development of the club. He's given me all the facilities I want. He's improved my he's improved my wages, my transfer budget, all that stuff. Yeah, Balas makes me look good for sure, for sure. Here we go. Oh my goodness, no way. David Shestak is our third most influential player in the locker room. I did not see that coming. Okay, guess we probably need to keep David Shestak around a little longer. Josh Richardson transfer is done. The incredibly promising, just turned 18-year-old Australian. He has literally been 18 for no less than 6 days, and we have already pounced. I feel like I've seen Radnik Srdalika's defense before. This is them trying to keep me from signing Josh Richardson. It wasn't very effective, but, you know, at the same time, they did at least put up a token resistance until he turned 18. And so I really appreciate that. And then 6 days after he's turned 18, we are there. We've signed Josh Richardson for $1.5 million. So there you go. Yeah, we got a live look at Rodnick trying to stop me from signing Josh Richardson right now. I'm having too much fun today. Somebody stop me. We've known Josh Richardson since he was 16. Like we've been ready to make that move for 2 years, and we were finally able to make it. The CI one I sent you yesterday. Probably. Yeah, I already used it. I used it on this stream. It's like you're not even watching, man. Oh! See, I think our match is going to look like this. And to be honest, you know, Barcelona's better than Bayern, probably. So I don't know. I hadn't really heard of either of them before. I'm American after all. Barcelona, they're one of those new clubs, right? They're like Man City. No, okay. Good tight couple of matches. Man City 1-0 over PSG. United Liverpool with the 1-1. Musiala scoring for United. Erling Haaland scoring for Liverpool. Are United in the quarterfinal as Football Manager? If they weren't, that would be more of a concern, I think. Hello, Barcelona. How are you doing today? It's match day. Oh. Okay. Champions League quarterfinals. Floridsdorfer up against it. Barcelona looking to take advantage. Visitors said to have little chance coming away from the game. Well, we've traveled 837 miles to Spain, which weirdly enough, I think is where we played our warm weather training camp. Just to get ready for it. Just to get ready for it. It's much day. It is beyond a lot of people's wildest dreams that in our Yeah, in our 7th season at Floridsdorfer, we would be in the Champions League quarterfinal, but we have built a special team. We have built a special team. This is our time. Our time to shock the world. That guy looks really good. This guy, hello. How have I not known about Rainer Kurt until just now? An 18-year-old midfielder for $3 to $6 million that is very clearly good. I like that my scouts are turning in reports. I like they're turning in a lot of reports. 23-year-old Brazilian, yes. An 18-year-old in the Belgian league for under 10 million, yes. Already scouting that guy. I knew that. Dara Duvaney, probably going to end up being trash, but hey, we know about him. Victor Mar Gardarsson, 22-year-old goalkeeper from Iceland. See, you're just finding people you already found. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Sebastian Müller. Oh, yeah. Do I want to go pick up another Austrian center back to help develop in our team, Sebastian Müller? Probably. I mean, he's a perfectionist, which is fantastic. I just saw that pop up. So he's perfectionist, media friendly. So professionalism's actually on the low side for perfectionist. Good athletic floor. Composure's low. That's a concern. Solid technical floor as well. Going to be a pretty good passer out of the back. But the actual technique only at 8 is a little weird. A little inconsistent. Bends the rules all the time. Is currently wanted by Sturm Graz, SV Red, and Standard de Liège. And is playing for Salzburg's B team in the 2nd division. I think he's just somebody that I will move to the... Since he's clearly aged well, I'll move to the targets list. So that when we're going through the targets list in the summer to decide who we're going to sign, that's what we're looking at. Okay. Bandhorse cleared for 75. Guess what, bud? You're playing the whole match. Before we get into this, definite health check. I'm calling the health check today. Drink your water. Stretch it out. Try and touch your toes, you know, give it a little twister here and there. And then put your seatbelt on. And then put your seatbelt on. Vinicius, yes. Their front three is Ansu Fati, Vinicius Jr., and Yusuf Demir. Pedri, Frankie de Jong, and Gavi's the midfield. Zinchenko, Gvardiol, Renan Lodi, and who's that? Is that a region? Or somebody? Yeah, it's a region. 18-year-old Bruno playing right back with Ter Stegen still in goal. Okay, team selection. The starting 11, not going to change. It's Mateusz Zanelli, John Rogel, Bojan Brodniak, Paul Skenderovic, Martin Simcoe, Hector Elman Zapata, Carlos Garzon, Owen Vanderhorst, Christian Kuba, Paul Rusu, Mate Balas. With the bench of Fernando Novais, Igor Sjoden, Vince Brody, Kim Yun-kyu, David Shestak, Pablo Rodriguez, and Marcel Baran. Higher line of engagement. Fullback left on support. Balanced instead of positive. That's our look. Set piece adjustments. Do we need any? Skenderovic jumping reach is now 19. God save the Queen. Okay. Defensively, we do have there. And then Garzon being in is going to shake things up a little bit. So we'll swap Garzon into that spot. And then he goes there. And then we're all set. Oh, this is the water dripping song. Always weirds me out. we come to you today to pray that in your wisdom you see it right to send your followers to Camp Now with all of the RNG that you possibly can. For we know your kindness knows no bounds, FM gods, and you have given so much and have tested so much in the league this season. But what you have given us is a chance. And I can promise you, FM gods, that we will do everything the right way in your name to give us a chance in the Camp Nou today. And may you give us the bounce of the ball to guide us to this promised land. For 7 years in with Floridsdorfer, nobody would have seen us at this stage, and we are 5 matches away from Champions League glory. Glory! Guide us against Barcelona today. In the name of Johan Kernen, Juan Chavera, Emmanuel Buxo, and Shaw Pinto, we pray. Ramen. Floridsdorfer AC have appointed a new coach. Let's see what he can do. Flying to the top of the league, can they clinch the only promotion spot? There's 3 matches left and just 3 points between first and fourth. It's far from over. And it's Oliveira! Schmid, Oliveira! And they've done it. They've secured promotion to the top flight. They certainly look like a team with ambition, not just surviving, but thriving in the Austrian top division. This is truly a historic night. They're traveling to meet Lille in the Europa League. Up against FC Basel now. Well, they are a regular team in the Europa League. Now they take on Villarreal tonight. And it's L'Asensio! I told you Brodniak was going to get one, didn't I? I told you Brodniak was going to get one. I mean, I told you. I literally told you. I said Bojan Brodniak is due. I said Bojan Brodniak is going to score one. He's going to score one. And I told you. I told you it was going to happen. I did. Yeah! I told you it was going to happen, and it did. Finally! We got him. From humble beginnings, they've come so far. But now they're ready to make their mark of the biggest prize in club football, the Champions League.
Competition dwarf.
Parkplatz, where we always dwarf. Ago, we were a mid-table team in the second division. Now we play in the Champions League quarterfinal at the Camp Nou. Team sheets in, 18 guys that can make it happen. No pressure, no pressure. We're going out there, we're playing with the freedom and swagger of youth. Great pass by Christian Cuba again. He's a big match player. That's why he's out there. Way to find Garzon, who had the first big chance, the Colombian international. Sweet, sweet, sweet. We're classy. We are classy. We are classy. Don't let Ansu Fati press you by himself. Good. Garzon's out there for a better passing standard than we get from Kim. Christian Cuba, big match player. He's got space. Yes, middle. Yes. Owen, one more. Paul Russo. Nice. Way up there, way up there, way up there, way up there. He's off. He's offside. Thank you. What are you whistling for, huh? Keep it going the other way. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, that's not on. Oh, Ballas. What a play by Mate Ballas. We're there. We're there. We're there. We're fine. That's dumb pass, though. Block it. Block it. Ooh. That's all right. We've missed two pretty good chances. They've missed one pretty good chance. I'll still take the way the game's gone. Nice. Good foot. Paul Skenderovich again. Loves a big game. Let's go, Danelli. Just enough. I don't know if that hit the post or hit him. All right, two good chances apiece. Fair enough. How many direct free kick highlights have they had? 4? We are fouling the bejesus out of them. Our team is all hopped up on Mountain Dew right now. Get that out of there, Paul. We are certainly playing, just laying it all on the table. We've got, what, 3 yellows? Zapata, Garçon, and Skandarovic right now. Good, good. And now up to the next level. Up to the next level. Good. We do not want to rely on the center backs here. That's not their game. That is really well done by Cuba. Tough one for Rusu, though. He missed it. Thank goodness. All right, off that turnover, we cannot lose Ansu Fati because even though our center backs are fast, they're not that fast. So I wonder if the line, or like the, I want to turn that off. Yeah, I want to turn that off. Stop trying to catch him because us standing still is not helping. Nice, nice pass. All right. We got about 0.8 XG for direct free kicks we can't do anything about. The one counterattack to Ansu Fati I didn't like, but clap him off after the half, clap him off after the half. We started incredibly well. We got 2 really solid chances. We're just going to keep going, you know, will I have faith in yous to the other lads. And Skandarovic, happy with your performance, of course, with a 7.1. Danelli's in a 7.1. That being said, they're not wearing their finishing boots, which is what we needed, and we're putting them off. We have taken a chunk out of them in this game. Simcoe's not playing well. We'll probably go Shoden in the next 5-10 minutes if I don't see that rating go up. But we'll give him the chance to turn it around based off of the boost that you get from the halftime team talk. Good pass. Mate Ballas. Mate Ballas. Still Ballas! We're getting chances in this game. I don't hate giving that up. We're getting chances in this game. Just slow. We were slow to him that time. All right, let's get it back. Let's get it back. We are also sensational at home. So. Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go. Wide. Yes. San Rogel. San Rogel. I'll take corners. We are taller than they are. Particularly Skandarovic. Paul Skandarovic. Skandarovic! Keep going! Honestly, almost gotten the better of them in this second half. Subs, chill. Sestak is motivated. Love the mindset of our entire bench. Carlos Garçon on that yellow. We are going to drop him for Kim Yun-kyu, who we know has been A++ a lot of times here. We don't have... Yeah, I want to make a difference going forward. Do I want to make defensive subs? I mean, I see Boyan's in a 6.4 right now, but he turned it around last time. Simcoe's rating hasn't gone down in 15 minutes, 17 minutes in the second half. So I'm okay with that. Cuba, Simcoe, Hector Hellman. Hey, keep it moving. It's wide open. Good. Back inside, Kim Yun-kyu, who again loves a big match. We've got those guys. Kim, Hector Hellman, Zapata, Cuba. Oh, turn! Yes! Mata! it again. The plucky little club from Austria have scored on one of football's biggest stages. Mate Ballas. Thumping finish by Marc-Andre ter Stegen. Sub. We're going to go for it, and we're going to go for it with the captain, Pablo Rodriguez. He's earned this moment. And we went with Baran last time, and it didn't work out the way that we wanted when we were in this situation, going for another goal. So this time we're going to go with Rodriguez and give him that opportunity. Thank you, Paulie. Near side. You got to get over here. Got to get over here. Got to get over here. It's freaking Pedri. Thank you. Good close down. Great. Our legs are back under us. And don't worry, I saw Simcoe went down to a 6.2. But we made the decision to go with Pablo. Oh, yes. Look up. That's the spot we want. We can score from that spot. Yeah, it's us, Pablo. Good play. Kim. Back to Pablo. To Christian Kuba. We're putting it together. This is the counter. Christian. All right, right here. Score the stunner right here. Sestak. Oh, I always like turning their... Pablo Rodriguez! He's in on goal! Come on, Paulie. Come on, Paul. Paul Skenderovich, right here. Boyan. Paul! Oh! Let's go. Give me that. Yes, we're on him right now. Use it. It's a bit of a blind alley for Skenderovich. No real open pass other than Simcoe. Draw him forward. Good. Then Simcoe go inside. Yes, they finally got out of position. Sestak, who's been really good since he came in. Ballas in the channel. Mate. Zapata. Kuba. Ballas! He was off. He was off. He was off. He looked off. Shoot it. I know, look, I know you're a great player, but I want the shot. Thank you. Stanelli can save that. You had a weird feeling that we could have had more. We really limited. We gave up 0 obvious chances in the second half. I love that for us. We made him score from outside the box. We got the goal back. We had a couple of we had a couple of looks. We had a couple of looks. We had a couple of looks, but that's a big result. You guys know how good we are at home. We've been amazing at home. And we just went to the Camp Nou in a Champions League quarterfinal and came out with a draw. I can't hate that. Okay. Youthful Floridsdorfer draw with Barcelona. Let's go. Let's go. Woo-wee! Woo! There were a couple. We look good on corners. I would not put it past us to score on a corner in this tie, because Skenderovich got to a couple of those and was dangerous. Not to mention, they're open for the counter. Their whole midfield goes up, and then it just opens right up for us. Can we deal with this at another time, David? Really? Really, David? What if it's I come and talk to you and you get over it? Cool. Awesome. All right, we rotate the team for Hartberg. Every league match is incredibly important too. The league is 3 teams within 2 points of the top, so you need 3 points against Hartberg. We're going to fully rotate the team and have that exact same starting lineup go out there to play against Barcelona in the home leg. At the Carl Yzda with a chance to go to the Champions League semifinal. We just need 1 match. Yeah, Joe Lucas, you seeing this? Joe Lucas, are you paying attention at what this club is capable of? You see how quickly we've gotten to this point, Lucas? You see? Joe Lucas, do you see? Do you freaking see? He's not playing his agreed position. I don't care. As long as he's playing. Next match against Hartberg. It's earlier kickoff time. I don't think it makes much of a difference. Do you think Brodniak could be in contention for Player of the Year? He's playing. Look, Bojan Brodniak's already won Player of the Year in Austria. He's a great, very reliable center back for us. Seems to have terrible first halves, and then if you saw, Bojan Brodniak's rating actually shot up in the second half again. I would love for him to not be bad in the first half, but his rating has, against Bayern in the last, he has a bad first half, and then our Mohawked talisman drops a monster second half to redeem us. All right, so these are the Guardian list players. Ooh. Oh, that's the left back. Oh my God, give me money. Give me $11 million, please. Holy smokes, dude. That's the left back. He is so balanced. We just work on quickness, get that up to like 15s and 16s, and this dude's unbelievable. He's 18 years old, 5-star potential. Zoltan Nadudvari. Love the name. Love the name. Oh, Kuznetsov's under 18, so he's not interested in the move. For the loan list, we will scout him. Richardson's already got a future transfer grade. My scout doesn't seem to realize that is with us. Kafed Abidi. Can't get too distracted by those guys, though. We've got some important matches to play. Hey, Ulrich, how you doing? Great work in training. Again, you're doing a great job. Christian Kuba, that's what we want to see. We want to see Christian Kuba adding to his game. Because we know he's got a lot of potential. We need him to be a late bloomer. He's 22, but it feels like, from what we can see, there's still a lot of room to grow in the way that he plays. And of course, Mate Balaz is Mate Balaz. He is the guy that scores the goals. Which, thank goodness for Mate Balaz. At the end of the day, we didn't celebrate him much in that last match. We needed the one person that was actually able to just hit the back of the net. And he hit the back of the net. You signed the Wonder Kid goalkeeper from the top 50 list? No, we signed a 17-year-old Slovakian with 4.5 gold star potential, though. We're just going to need to grow him into that player. And we've signed Josh Richardson. Those are our 2 grabs. The Brazilian goalkeeper, who's like 18, he's also worth 18 million. So João Lucas is our number 1 priority. We don't want to spend significant money. If we have the opportunity to bring in João Lucas, he's going to be one of the best players in the world, and we want to bring him in. Thank you to Thompson for the Prime, to Jim J for the 2 months in the Prime, and to Upwin3 for the 3 months with the Prime. Bada bing, bada boom. Spent $15 of Jeff Bezos money, just like that. Let's try this again. So I've learned a new trick. Apparently, if you auto-lock the contract negotiation, they are much more likely to accept it, even when it's the final offer that's allowed. I'm going to include that in a video at some point, but it's something that somebody sent to me they were experimenting with in their own time, and I am finding it to also be the case. So something for you to just throw into a save that you've got going on. Let's go Novais, Sjögren Jakobsen, Sjöden. Double attack on the sides. Blanche. Kim goes to the more playmaking pocket over there. Barodi, Shestak, Rodriguez, Baran. Torbjornsson is going to be the lead bench player this time around. And again, we don't want to negotiate a new contract with Torbjornsson until we get to next season, so we get that nice boost. I really feel bad for the Nazgul. I feel like I need to play him more, but we don't have that luxury right now. The luxury of waiting for him to figure it out. So Vanderhorst, Rusu, Balas, Garcon, Zapata. I'm going to take Zapata off for Kuba, and then we've got Garcon there. Simco, Torbjornsson. Yeah, I'm good with that. So I want to go positive. I want to go high line. How's their front line? They've got Bernd Geschweidel. He is slow as dirt. Fadlinger, not as slow. And cutting in, Lautaro Torres. Florian Flecker. I'm not going to worry about Bernd Geschweidel. Going to worry about Lautaro Torres and the fact that they are both, they're not cutting in on the left, though. So Mateo Meisel need to close down. Set piece adjustments for the B team. Oh, goodness. Skandarovic is still out there. Well, I guess we can get Torbjornsson into the game. And we'll have Nazareno as the substitute center back. And we will get him development playing time of at least 15 minutes at some point. Okay, yeah, we're aiming for Novais. So it's like we should be aiming for Novais with this team. 8, 5. Shouldn't not tall either, if I remember. All right, so the MDR. It's the best we got. A very important league match now. There is no rest for the weary mind. 8 matches left in the season. We are a point or 2 points, I can't even remember off the top. Stay patient. And since you guys are the backups, I can burn my I have faith in you right here. So there you go. Come on, lads! At the Yzda, warming up the pitch for the biggest match in club, the new biggest match in club history in 3 days' time. Nice. Nice. Alfredo, let's go! Yes! Okay, that's how you start the game. Baran dropping deep. Shestak. Rodriguez draws the center back. Moblanche sees the space. You see him pick it out. Runs into it. Smashing finish from the Cuban. And it's 1-0. Inside 20 seconds. Oh. That's a nice little pressure release. Give me that. Moblanche, yes. Ooh, let's put another one together. He's off, though. Thanks for intercepting that, honestly. Oh, Vince Brody, defensive mastermind. Marcel Baran's got too much pace. Woo. Wide. Oh, slippery pass. Vince. Nice, Pablo. Great work, Pablo. Great work. Novaes. Give it to him again. Feed him. Novaes. Wow. Okay. Well, he got hurt. That's convenient. Chestak, little ambitious. Chestak, a little ambitious. You do a video explaining the way new European football competitions will be. It is confusing. You mean like the new Champions League? Yeah, I can. I had to do a lot of reading to understand it myself. The league thing, I kind of like it. I get it, it's just for them to have more money, but I don't hate it. Nice. Oh, don't close down. Don't shut down Geschweidel up the field. No, let him run around. We're waiting for the run behind him. Novaes, how did you miss that? Kim Yun Q. Well, that's not very captainly of you, is it? When we have the opportunity to waste time, let's. You know, when we have the ball, we're still going to play the way that we play. Get the ball up the field. Make something happen. Usually are able to play very well out of our system with our tried and true method of transforming our tactic into a 10-man tactic. Okay, guys, it is 3 against 1 here. There you go. There it is. Alfredo with the quick ball up from Alblanche. And that's Baran. You get the idea. Marcel Baran. Thank goodness. Alfredo Alblanche makes the quick play, catches the defense napping. Marcel Baran takes a second, chips the keeper. Lovely finish. Thank you, Shoden. Who was sent off? Pablo Rodriguez for the first time in his Floridsdorfer career. Very random. But we got the second goal and really chill. We're going for 3, actually. Oh, make a mistake. Hit it! There it is. David Šestak could not separate from the defender because Šestak's secretly not that fast. He just has excellent change of direction. His balance and agility are really good. But his acceleration pace is like 13s. Oh. They're both open, dude. Just pick one. The new Norwegian international, Torje Sjøgren Jakobsen. You can hardly tell he's Norwegian with that name. Kim! Yeah, I'm pleased with the number of shots we're getting towards the goal. We're keeping the pressure on them. That's what we need to do. We're going to swap out high-intensity areas, probably all three midfielders, or at least two of them, once we get to 60 minutes. And maybe a fullback or two, and we'll play from there. But we're in control of this match right now, and I like where we are. No thanks to Pablo. Oh, he's there again. What is that center back doing? Baran! How is he off? Oh, looking at it's not going to change it now. I thought he was on. Away! All right. We're actually still looking fit, so I'm going to hold to 70. And then we'll go with the Torbjornsson wide right. Sjøgren Jakobsen off, Nazareno in at center back at 70. And probably a double midfield swap off of Kim and Malblanche so we can see out the 20 minutes with like Garçon. Oh, hey, that would have been fun. Just kidding. All right, Nazgul, you're up. You are up, and Kim off for Carlos Garçon. Alfredo Malblanche might be able to play this whole game, having to close down half their team, which, mad respect. But once he gets to red, we'll take him off. But if he doesn't get to red, we'll leave him in. Never know if this is going to make the difference, so we absolutely want to give ourselves a chance. Somebody is stacked somewhere. Yeah, we should have a player. Where are they? So we have our left back. We have our right back. All right, which is Novais. We have our center backs. We got our defensive mid, MCR, MCL, and our strikers. I'm just hallucinating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm not. We're missing somebody. I just counted wrong. Where's my defensive midfielders back here? We got our left back. We have our right back. We got our center backs. Defensive midfielder. We're down a man. Zealand, we're down a man. Okay, never mind. Right. Of course, because we are down a man. Literally set off a tripwire in my brain that, like, just freaked out. Like, okay. All right, set piece changes in. Substitutions done. Still aiming for Novais on them set pieces. Brody, dude, it was there. Vincent, how are you good at defense and bad at passing now? Like, what have you become? You're the opposite of what you were supposed to be. Malblanche, keep running. Oh, don't give that up, dude. What is that lazy defending? Nazareno, wake up. Alex, you need to be able to play for like 10 minutes, dude. Yeah, Malblanche is tired. We'll get him off here soon. Okay, we're there. Away. Excellent. David Shestak. Weird couple of touches, but we vibe. Malblanche's been ridiculously good today with the assist and the goal. Why is he all the way up there? He's a fullback on support. Nevertheless, oh my goodness! Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Yeah, give me Vanderhorst. A little leadership, try and see this out. Well, Blanche, thank you for a great game, but with 10 minutes left, we need legs. And Owen Vanderhorst has got brains and legs. Good. Oh, look in the middle. Look in the middle. Look in the middle. Owen's making a run. Well, 8 matches to go in the league, including this one. We're 2 points off the league title. This will help. Oh, goodness. Okay. Thank you, Torbjornsson. Vince Brody. That's where you want it. Come on, Marcel. Where are the Jets? Oh, my goodness. What a pass! Was he off, really? That might have... It was... Okay, it was a header. I thought the movement of the ball was quite strange there. I didn't see the header. Well, we have won it. Despite a 27th minute red card, we have beaten Hartberg. And we picked up the big 3 points. We'll see what Rapid Vienna does later today. And, of course, Salzburg won their game. That was our game in hand on them. Nice work today. It's a good result at home. Sends us with momentum into the Barcelona match as a club. Been in a good run lately, but that was something else. I mean, we beat Hartberg 2-0. Just building on these. Just building on these. So we're top depending on what Rapid Vienna does today. Draw or a loss from Rapid Vienna holds us in the top spot in the league. Hey, Rodriguez suspended for 1 match. I'll just confirm that. We can appeal too, but that's going to work. Do not think it's going to work. Right. Another game where Kim failed to find the net. He's, you know, he does a lot of things for our team. Fernando had a good, solid game. I expect to see more of the same. Absolutely. The other option is apparently I wouldn't swap him for anybody, even Ruben Diaz. And I'm not quite there yet, personally. Okay, let's get our lineup in. Rogel. Hector Elman Zapata. Bojan Brodnjak. Skenderovic. Just already there somehow. Storbjornsson, I guess, yeeted away. I have no idea. Oh, I guess I made that change after the next match only thing. Simcoe on support. Got a son who I really liked in that last match. On this right side, he of course he broke through the line there for a second. Looked like he might put the ball in the back of the net. Rusu and Balaz. Yeah, that's it. That is it. That's our lineup with Novais as the sub there and Vince Brody as the sub there. Except instead of Vince Brody, I am actually going to go with Sjogren Jakobsen. I feel like I'm more likely to use Sjogren Jakobsen in this game than Vince Brody. Neither, I mean, like, if Rogel's not having a good game, I want to have somebody to... Oh, they lost. Or drew. No, they didn't. They haven't played yet. How have they still not played? It said they had their match scheduled for later today. Where's their match? Not today, I guess. Thank you. He was going down for a little while, so I'm happy we're getting it back. And he very likely will play in this game today. Kim Yun Kyu, who's got 7 goals and 4 caps for the Korean under-20s. Atta baby. All right, let's start working on that ball control. Pretty weak overall. Didn't have great first touch or dribbling. Need to work on it. And technique in general is not a bad thing to work on. 51 key passes and 25 appearances for Kim and an 84% pass completion percentage. Those are good. Yeah, somebody said take that offside trap off from the start. I agree. As long as they start Ansu Fati down the middle again. They have a very fluid front setup. It could start anywhere. Danelli speaks good German. Cool. Let's go watch this match. Got 3 guys that I normally call up in it. And we're going to watch another match today. Rapid Vienna is playing at Floridsdorfer, which is not an easy game. We went to watch Sasha Kalajic for a moment. Got that out of the way. Go. Quarterfinals is very average. Very painfully average in Quarterfinals. Vandrell, Christian Enriquez. Well, that didn't help. Rapid Vienna blew them out to retake the top of the league, but our win has kept us ahead of Salzburg. And again, we still play Rapid Vienna twice, including our match right after playing against Barcelona is away to Rapid Vienna and then away to Salzburg, which very well could be the 2-match run that decides whether we are going to win the league or not. Then after that, we play Sturm Graz, Saltisch Rheindorf, Sturm Graz, Hartberg, Rapid Vienna to end the season at home, which also could be just a ridiculously huge match. We'll see. Let me check training here because we just did our double recovery to make sure that like we're doing super well, doing a lot of stretches and stuff. Yeah, it was actually good I stopped it because I think we're going to need a defensive shape here. Attacking movement, defensive shape, and match preview. That's what we can fit in here. That's what we're going to do. Good that we stopped it. Okay. Yep. Hello. Taking an encouraging draw from the first match of the series, you return home looking to progress, taking into account of the strength of your opponent. Can you get the result they need? They're a good team. We have to respect them and see how it goes. Relieving pressure on the team. Schnellreiter, the one guy that hates me. Will you be looking for the team to pick up where they left off last time out? We can go from strength to strength as long as we work hard. Given comments you made in the past, do you agree that to your team's advantage that you come into a tough game after playing Hartberg? Take each game as it comes. Thank you, guys. That'll be all. That will be all. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. We gotta be ready. Chair, you the real MVP. The chants are... It's the day before the match. And all of Florids. All of the Floridsdorfs. Oh, yeah. No, I would have noticed that. I do look at my team about 85 times before a match like this. Loans for Madramutu from Pacific FC in Canada and Cavalry FC in Canada. Unfortunately, no. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I think exposure to bigger matches is helping out Carlos Garzón just a little bit. And Jirac signs his... Oh, the European... It's the same day as the Barcelona match. It's the draw for the Euros. And we're the best 3-seeded team. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here with that nonsense. Okay. Let's draw the 1-seeded teams. They are Spain, Netherlands, France, England, Portugal, and Italy in the Euros. Of course, we are also the coach of the Austrian national team, and we have qualified for the Euros, finishing second in a group with France by winning literally every other match in the group except our 2 matches with France, which we lost. Second pot is Denmark, Ireland, Russia, Scotland, Slovenia, and Wales. The third group actually has Germany in it, so I have no idea how any of this is supposed to work, but apparently the Germans are completely in the mud. Somebody's going to get screwed with that pot. Denmark, Russia, Slovenia, Ireland, Scotland, Wales. Really not a bad second pot. You've got Spain and Slovenia. Germany did lose their group and Slovenia won it. Fair enough. They did lose their group. Scotland and the Netherlands. Wales and France. An old rivalry. England. England and Ireland at the Euros. What's important to consider when you're loaning out a player? The facilities of the other team, the reputation of the other team, the level of the league, the amount of playing time. Video coming soon about that, actually. Part of a larger developing players video. Right, Group E, Portugal and Russia. As we are living in an alternate universe. And Group F, Italy and Denmark. Well, we don't want that one. I'm okay with basically every group but F. So, put Austria in Group A, put Austria in Group B, put us in C, put us in D, put us in E. Put Austria in one of those. Okay, there we go. Spain, Slovenia, and Austria. We can totally... Not only should we be able to play with Spain, right? Because we've beaten Brazil. We've hung with France religiously both times we've played them. But, of course, I back us against Slovenia, and our own player, Jean Rogel, will be on that team. Oh, we got the immediate solid draw. Group B, Netherlands, Scotland, Germany. Brutal. Group C, France, Wales, Serbia. Group D, England, Ireland, Switzerland. The Swiss, never an easy out. Group E, Portugal, Russia, Norway. Torje Sjogren Jakobsen's there. Group F is going with Italy, Denmark, Belgium. That is the group of death for sure. And the fourth seeds, Bulgaria, Czechia, Greece, Iceland, Sweden, Turkey. Group F, absolutely going to brutalize. Of course, that group's going to get like Sweden. It's just going to be a ridiculous group. Group A, I would love Bulgaria, Greece, Iceland, Czechia. I mean, Bulgaria, Greece, and Iceland. Iceland in particular, I know is bad in this save. I said I'd Czechia, yeah, okay. We've got a deeper talent pool than they do, so let's go get it. Fine. Group B, Netherlands, Scotland, Germany, and Greece back on the big stage and probably going to get thumped in that group because Scotland's in great form. France, Wales, Serbia, and Turkey. Hello. That is a group where I could see all four of those teams getting out of that. Then all four of those teams will go in that, like Wales, Serbia, and Turkey are all going into that group like, oh, cool, we got like the other two. You know what I mean? England, Ireland, Switzerland, Sweden. That's another tricky group. Ireland won their qualifying group. They are hot right now. Switzerland and Sweden are good. England does not have the easiest group in the tournament, which is a huge turn of events. And into Group E, it's either Iceland or Bulgaria. Who's getting murdered in F? It's Iceland, because Bulgaria is playing in Group E with Russia, Norway, and Portugal, and Iceland is going to have to really upset the odds against Belgium, Denmark, and Italy. Iceland, who has slipped to 76th in the world because the game is not able to replicate the way that Iceland actually develops youth players. Pre-European Championship friendlies canceled. Fair enough. Do we have a window to arrange friendlies? Yeah, we do. So why'd you cancel them? The heck is wrong with you, dude? I'm going to do multiple friendlies arranged, and we're going to do that. Arrangements. And I would like to play Argentina in our first game. I would like to play England in our second game, and I would like to play... let's say Nigeria in our third game. You guys feel good with that? And then we go into the Euros. Wait, 5 days later? I'm going to cancel that Nigeria match. I don't want to go in with any fitness issues. I do not want to go in with any fitness issues. Love that we got to deal with all that right before we play Barcelona in the biggest match in our club's history. But we got it settled. Actually, we play the backups. Yeah, we'll play the backups against Nigeria. It'll be fine. Because I like the idea of having a bit of an easier game than England going into the tournament. One last look at the scouting portfolio before we get ready to take the field. Enders, thank you for the 5 months. Darv, thank you so much for the 4 months as part of the Hammers. Joey, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome. And Booj, thank you for the Prime. Welcome. Rolando Pizarro. Just really have to be a center. He's a nothing. He's a nothing. Okay, it's time. Danelli, Rogel, Brodniak, Skenderovic, Simcoe, Zapata, Garçon, Vanderhorst, Christian Kuba, Rusu, Balaz. Benovais, Sjöden, Sjogren Jakobsen, Kim, Sestak, Rodriguez, Baran as the substitutes. Higher line of engagement, no offside trap, and balanced with a fullback on support on the left side instead of attack. Who wants Simcoe? Mönchengladbach? You realize what his asking price is? I like you. Okay. Because I could literally, it's a totally separate thought, I could sell Simcoe and buy the Czech guy and make a couple million. But Martin, today, you are the best left back in the world. They switched. It's Yusuf. They switched it. They're going right winger. And Vinicius cutting in. Definitely not tight marking Ansu Fati. What makes you think I can tight mark Ansu Fati? We're back on. Yusuf Demir is somebody we can stay near. They've got Pedri and Frankie de Jong, guys that we want to meet. And then Gavi, Zinchenko, Gvardiol, Renan, and Guillo Rosas. Okay. Right back situation seems to be a little weird for them. Okay, we're going with the exact same team. So what's up with that? Catch me outside. Do-do-do. Set pieces are set. Oh, wait, I actually want to change something that I hadn't thought about in a while, but had been annoying me, was that on these wide free kicks, we need 2 more people not on the edge of the area. So we don't get caught in that same position. Okay. Because we have been given an opportunity by your grace. Opportunities that simply do not come around often, even at the biggest clubs. A Champions League quarterfinal at home on an even scoreline against one of the best clubs in the world. Now we have done all of this in your grace and with your wisdom and through you, FM gods. We have believed in you and we have set our team to play the right way. And we shall do that again today. And what we ask is that you do give us a chance. Because that is all we need. For 7 years ago, we were but unknown. And now, we've captured the hearts of millions. In the Champions League quarterfinal. Guide the ball in our favor if you deem it fit, FM gods, that we should carry your torch into the Champions League semifinals. In the name of Eric Mendez, Ali Shaheed, Wilke Farinez, and Joe Lewis, we pray. Ramen. Ramen! Quarterfinal, leg 2, at home against Barcelona. 1-1 from the first leg. Those are the boys that can do it. At the Easter, an already famous arena in Austria, for our tremendous performances here against Chelsea, against Juve, against Mönchengladbach and Bayern. Let's make it another one. Come on, Dolphins! happened here. Let's get it. Yes. Yes, Mate! Mate Ballas! Mate Ballas! And Floridsdorfer have come from behind again. And it's Mate Ballas again with the touch and finish from Hector Helman Zapata. And the early goal for Frankie de Jong that had Shannon incensed on the side has been answered. There you go, force him wide. Nice block. I was okay with a shot from there. That's good block. Just got to we got over, we defended it well. They don't have enough people to put pressure on the backside quickly in that situation, so we're okay. Ooh. Mate. All right, we'll take that throw. We scored from this throw last time. Big Paul. Paul Skaderovich! Oh, mama! We are dangerous from those corners. We have the size on them. Skaderovich has the size on almost everybody, but we get way above them on those plays. Yeah, you're with him. Come on, you just drew Spain playing for Slovenia. You got this. Nice play. Attaboy, Garçon does a good job there. All right, Frankie, we are leaving Frankie. Kuba, you need to stay farther outside. I don't know why this is a change from the first game because we weren't doing this in the first game. Need to stay farther wide, right? You have to. Because Frankie de Jong is sitting over there, and we gave up a run there last time, and this time we give up a shot that I don't like. Dead even at halftime. 45 minutes for the glory now. 45 minutes for the glory. I'm happy with your performance. We are tied with Barcelona again. Let's go win it. Let's go make it happen. Think. Play brave, but think. At least he was getting to the right spot. We had the numbers for Demir, and now we're good. Let's go for the counter. Rusu. That's a tough blind alley to run down, but he's running down it. He's got Mate Ballas. Oh! That was unbelievable from Russo. He just took on a couple guys and kicked free. Defense wasn't ready for it, and he had Matty. And he was ready to go here. Owen's just... Barcelona in particular is just taking away the best parts of Owen's game, so we'll get him off. I loved that from Russo. I'm going to keep him even though his rating is low. And I'm going to hold everybody else for now. I'm going to go 1 sub. Just David Shestak, Rowan Vanderhorst. He's really struggling with their midfield. Shestak's improved athleticism seems to open things up for him more. There you go. It's the corners. It's about the corners. This is where we eat. Brognac! A moment to be the hero. A moment to be the hero. Take a moment. Take a moment. Take a moment. Okay, substitution. We are going Kim Yun-kyu for Carlos Garzon. We're going Kim Yun-kyu for Carlos Garzon, and we are going to... Oh, we already did the encouraged shout. Russo's on a 6.3. Pablo caught them napping last time, but if they're tired, and they are... The best way to hit them is with Marcel Baran. And Russo doesn't seem to be at this, and Baran scores a lot of big goals, so we're going Baran. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Kim and Baran. Nice block. Good header. All right. Chill. I was a little early. Got to let our guys get to their spots where they're... Oh, down the line. Yes. Balas is there. Fullback's up. Bala is going for Marcel Baran! Bold. Nearly worked. It's a stupid good header from Baran. Extra time. Extra time. Even in the age of away goals, it's extra time. And it is all to play for, and it is dead even. Floridsdorfer in Barcelona. I'm very happy with the way things are going. Are you kidding me? Also a good time to check the rules and see if I'm about to get an extra sub. The sub rules have changed so much. 1 extra time sub. Awesome. Who's coming in? Who's the extra person? Oh, Kuba's exhausted. Kuba is exhausted. We don't have our full midfield substitution thing. Could drop Sean. I don't want to drop Sean. I also don't want to bring in Igor Sudin. We have Pablo Rodriguez available as an option. Just looking at those fullbacks. It's probably got to be a fullback, but Simcoe's so steady defensively and their wings are so good offensively that I really don't want to lose out on that. But I think Sjogren Jakobsen for Zan Rogel could be good. I think Sjogren Jakobsen for Zan Rogel could be good. There's no change that, like, we want to make, you know? As I want to leave Mate Balaz in because he's so influential in these moments. Pablo for penalties. We might save it for a penalty sub. I don't... There's not a sub that I'm like, yes. Maybe if one of our fullbacks goes another tick down, we go Sjogren Jakobsen, but Rogel opens things up from those deep passing positions in a way that Sjogren Jakobsen doesn't. And that's not something that'd be impacted in a serious way by his exhaustion. Nice. Good work. We can just win this in regular time, though. Or, you know, like, in extra time, we can just go win it. This is what it's all about, though, isn't it? Right here. This is what it's all about. Gotta shift quick. He was there! He was there, Rogel! No, you were right there! Sean, you were right there, dude! Whoopsie daisy. And that. And Acevedo's dropping in. So no, leave him. Right. Hold on. Extra. Not dropping in there. And then. Okay. Oh, Brodniak's hampered by an injury. Well, we don't want that now. Really? Here we go. Tie it up, baby. Tie it up. Attaboy Christian. Attaboy Christian. Got to stay out there. Just fight through it. Nice pass. Baron! Ooh! He was on. It's a great pass. Oh, he got a lot of stoppage time there. All right. The highlight off the drop. We got 2 injured guys. I'm going to go Shoden. Brodniak's just going to have to push through it. San Rogel's anxious. He's just going to have to push through it. We're going to do the old bump here with the old, midfielders throwing themselves in the box sort of situation. We got to leave those 4 guys back there, though. Higher line of engagement, yes. Or actually, no, let's drop that one so we still help out defensively if we need it. And final sub is to get Simco off and Igor Syoden, so we've got an offensive threat on both sides. And away we go. Chest stack. Oh, he's there. Oh. Of course, after this highlights when that change goes in. Oh my goodness, Ballas! We'll take the corner. We're very good on corners. We'll take the corner. I want you on attack. That was what I wanted to change. Okay. Hey, Paul. Paulie. Big Paulster. Brodniak! Gonna get one. We gotta get one on those corners. We're domineering. Oh, let's build a goal. It's like Build-A-Bear Workshop. We just build the goal up. Oh, Kuba. It was too low. Not enough loft to run under that. Oh, well, it just opened up like the sea there. Thank goodness he missed that. That was like the worst chance we've conceded in almost both ties. But we're a little tired. So are they, though. No excuse. Pedri's running for days. And Baran is fresh. And the longer this goes on, honestly, the more influential he should be. That's us. Oh, it's still us. Good work by Kuba. He's digging very deep here. Sodin. Skandarovic. He's got Mate. Mate in the middle. Baran! He's off. Oh, it was close, but he's off. It was close, but he's offside. They have 10 men. When? When did that happen? Cool. And we'll do that, and we will do that. One touch late. That was only 5 minutes. Just from the start of the second half of, that's fine. It was like the whole extra time. I was going to be like, oh my God. Honestly, we probably wouldn't have changed much about the way we just approached it anyways. That's not important. What's important now is getting a goal. And we're right in a prime position to do it. Zapata, Christian Kuba, float one up there. Boyan, Sean Rogel. That's right. That's us all day. Really, Danelli? We're going to make Brodniak run all the way to this one? Nice. That way. That's actually a wonderful ball from Boyan. Zan Rogel. Zan Rogel to Sestak! That's all right. It's a corner. Told you we're going to get it. 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 Brodniak! It's not a bad idea. Here we go. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Baran. Wouldn't be a bad time to fumble it, Marc-Andre. There you go, Boyan. Oh, he was right next to you. Just knock it down to him. We're there. We're there. We're there. Still us. Left. Left. The left. The new sub. Thank you. Sjoden. Take him. Oh, send him off. Oh, send him off. Oh, for the love of all that's good and holy, send this man off the field. Make sure we get everything ticked, right? Just making sure we get everything ticked. Whipped crosses, wide. Passes, yep, okay. Go get him. Let's go make a memory. Sjoden. Igor Sjoden. Not keeper yet. We got a minute. Big Paul. Big Paul! Now keeper. Big Paul. Woo! Dang it. We out XG'd him. I mean, we left it all on the field, even with that stupid mistake to give up the second goal. We left it all out there. We played so well over the two legs. That was, you know, that was the announcement that we are here. We knocked out Juventus. We knocked out Chelsea. We knocked out Bayern. And we took Barcelona all the way to extra time and took them all the way down to 9 men, and they were freaking out. So, like, it's, you know, it's a heck of an effort. That was just it was an amazing performance. A huge round of applause from the team to the entire Yzda to all the Dorfers everywhere. One of my talk offs just was disappointed when we had a lot of chances. I'm gonna trust my assistant coach and say that, because who knows how your team reacts. I mean, we're at nauseating heights. So last year we were in the Conference League, I think. So this the quarterfinals of the Champions League. We've completely announced ourselves. Just congratulations to Barcelona. Obviously, a lot of positives today, but that was that. What are your thoughts on the aggregate defeat? I'm delighted with our performance. You know, even if we didn't get the result, I'm delighted with our performance. Expect to be on the wrong end of a hiding and deal lost by a single goal in extra time. I'm proud of the effort. 100% proud of the effort. We just came up, came up one moment short, and we had a couple of chances at that moment. We just didn't take them. And that's the way the sport goes sometimes. Brodniak gashed his leg, played through it. Simcoe is playing through bruised ribs. Champions League quarterfinal run. Extra time against Barcelona. Not too upset. I'm gonna do all of the talking points about how I don't want to take the pressure off the team ending a defeat to Barcelona. What are your immediate reactions? We work hard and perform admirably. No shame in this defeat. But I do want to see a reaction to this. Oh, now let's win the double. Exactly. Now let's win the double. We've never won the cup. We only won the league for the first time last year, and we are embroiled in a ridiculous duel for the league title. We play away to Rapid Vienna in the next match. And it's going to be the same team that's going to be out there. So it's going to be the A team. So let's go get them. That's a bitter pill to swallow, but it's a huge paycheck. Huge boost to how we're perceived by the entire footballing world in terms of being able to sign players and do those sorts of things. So what are your thoughts about the Euros draw, right? Looking forward to it. Confident of a strong showing. We've been drawn against one of the favorites, Spain. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a great occasion. Austria been drawn against the hosts. Oh, shoot. Okay. Right. That would make sense because we're in Group A and they were the pot one team. Spain's home support will make for fascinating time for sure. Austria have been drawn 3 consecutive Spain questions. They're a good team, obviously. Draw off the European Championships. Seen Austria match against Czechia, Slovenia, and Spain. No easy games. No easy games in this whole tournament. So be surprised if Spain did not challenge for a repeat at the top of the European game. Yeah. Steve, thank you so much for the 13 months, dude. Thank you for the 2 months, Marty. Josu, thank you for the 5. Charlie Foxtrotter, thank you so much for the 500 bits. 80, so thank you for the Prime. Bay Hill, thank you so much for the 2 months. Inders, thank you for the Prime. What to say? I really hate astronomy. I just think black holes suck. That's a B+. That's pretty good.
Barcelona down to 10.
Yeah, well, we only missed out on 5 minutes of that. And honestly, I don't know if we would have changed too much about the way we went after it, because when they were down to 10, they still held a threat. They just didn't hold it on both sides of the field. But we still could have been absolutely cooked on one side of the field, so it's not like it would have been too overzealous going forward. But then after, you get to the final 10 minutes of the match, and it's like, all right, time to go. I wish that was a bigger pop-up, though, but I should be paying more attention to that. I was so wrapped up in how freaking close we were getting to scoring at that point in the game. That's why it's always important to keep your head in those moments. Sorry, I'm not interested in the Liechtensteinian forward, even though, oh my goodness. Rainer Kurtz coming in looking good, driven in pursuit of his... Reminds me of Floridsdorfer, of ODFC winger Angel Zamudio. It's Andres Zamudio at Sheffield United. Just gave me a nice flashback to Angel Zamudio. Oh my goodness, Clara Ramasani looks like a stud. And he looks like the type of winger that we can convert to be in our system, which obviously is hugely important. All right, Salzburg playing at home. See who we would have played. Would have been PSG or Man City. Salzburg won. Fair enough. Everybody picking up dubs. If we win this match, we're top of the league. That's all that matters. It was PSG. Wow. At home. And look at, I mean, Twitter would melt if this happened. Twitter would explode. Liverpool scored first. So it was 1-1 after playing at Old Trafford. Liverpool scored first, then Rashford, then Musiala, then Fernandes. Then in the 90th minute, Julian Alvarez scored for Liverpool. And in the 93rd, Fofana scored. Not Wesley, but Datro Fofana. And then Benjamin Sesko in the 104th minute to win it for Liverpool. Twitter would explode. United had the 3-1 lead on the road until the 90th minute. I mean, that is literally what Real Madrid just did. That actually happened in real life. That is what Real Madrid just did. Down 2 goals, tie it up, score an extra time. There you go. And Liverpool goes through, PSG goes through, Barcelona goes through, and I think it was Villarreal on in extra time that went through. All right, now we can bring our full focus onto the league. At long last, and away to Rapid Vienna, I want to blow them off the mark. I want to blow this team out. I am so happy with the way we played against Barcelona, though. We deserve to be there. We weren't even playing like the Porto team that Mourinho led there. We deserve to be there. We tied them in XG. Over 210 minutes. We tied them in XG. Bruce D and blisters. All right, I'm gonna throw a I feel like we had a long congested schedule. I feel like we're just dragging a little bit. I don't want us to lose sight of, we've got important match coming up. Christian Kuba's going to miss it with blisters. Yeah, I think Shikwatara is pretty good, so I'll just keep an eye on him. Gustavo Jaime, we haven't locked down where his potential's at, interestingly enough. Joaquim Soland, he's not interested! Joaquim! He's not interested in... Oh my pride. Oh wow, he doesn't... That's like it. That is who he is. I still love him. But that is who he is. Now the other guy, Zoltan Nadadvari, is legit Wonder Kid potential. I wish that left back was a little... Yeah, you could at least pretend that he had that good potential. Frederick Jeppesen, Kirill Shishkin, Abidi. Yeah. We want to keep tabs on all these guys that are the business. Mohammadi, somehow we just can't make any progress scouting him. I don't know if we're allowed in Iran right now because we are making no progress at all. Watching a match for the Austrian national team, all good fun. Away to Rapid Vienna. And then we play away to Red Bull Salzburg, which is our last match against RB Salzburg for the entire season. Loving the development I'm seeing, though. Torbjornsson, Garçon, even Paul Rusu. Working on that shooting, getting smarter, getting faster. Mate Bala's even seeing some improvement in the Holy Trinity. That's just fantastic. I honestly don't know when Van der Horst is going to stop getting better. His current ability is still going up. Boy, didn't Marcel Baran and Pablo Rodriguez have a chance to win us that tie, though. Rodriguez had the 1v1 in the first leg. Baran decided to take that ball first time. Both times it came to him. And obviously, hindsight 2020, you wonder if he could have taken a touch. And then there was that David Sestak chance. I think, what would I do differently, right? We're trying to get better. I just accidentally praised down to a 7.5, and he still reacted positively. Okay. What would I have done differently? I think Sestak is a wide forward. I think Bala's in the middle would have made more sense. Sestak wide on the left, and then, and then we've got a better finisher playing in that middle spot because we were building from the outside. If you're building from the inside, then you want the playmaking forward in the middle of the three because they're going to get the ball and the other two are going to make runs. But if you're playmaking on the outside, which is where the space was, then Sestak would have been in a playmaking spot and Balas would have been in the middle to attack. Honestly, if Balas had, freaking scored the goal, then it wouldn't have mattered. Johan Markarts, our scholar. Cool. Very exciting. Great work, everybody. And we've released the other bad youth players. How'd you get hurt during a recovery session? Did you stretch too hard? Or did we just find the injury there? Any ideas if you'd sell anyone this summer? Yeah, look, the value of our players has gone up a lot. Salzburg's played 2 more matches than us and is 5 points clear. They managed to beat Hartberg after being down. Salzburg's playing like they want to win the league back, right? And we can put ourselves ahead of Rapid Vienna here with a result. And then we play Salzburg, 2 points behind them, match in hand. That's the moment. Immediately into pivotal moments for us chasing the domestic double. We play Salzburg in the cup final on May 1st, which is some reason not at the end of the season. It's like with 4 matches left in the season, which I don't like, but we'll deal with it. But we will deal with it. Do 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 do. How do we know less than half of our national pool? That infuriates me, dude. Come on. Like what? And then the thing is, I don't know how to change that. I assumed if I added them to the national pool that they would be scouted. Right, that's clearly not happening. Okay. It's ridiculous and it's annoying. I don't like it. We've got people scouting every Austrian player. Like every one of our scouts is working on scouting Austrian players. Okay. Jonas Dietrich, I'm going to send looking for... I can't even set nationality. This is so broken. Scouting range. Set nationality. These guys were scouting the Admiral Bundesliga and Admiral Bundesliga 2. Like, literally just scout the entire scouting range. Why can't I just... there needs to just be a thing. Like, these are all of the Austrian players in the in the pool. Just scout them. So the USC, we have a player look up for Hannibal Mejbri. Like now it seems like it's spreading. Like we had this explosion of we understood everybody in the Austrian national pool and now we don't. We understand well less than half the players in the Austrian national pool, and that's disturbing. Because, I kind of need to pick a team to go win the Euros right now. This is what I mean, though. Mönchengladbach interested in Simcoe. Bordeaux interested in Paul Rousseau. Ulrich Torbjornsen's drawn attention from Wolfsburg. You would need to come with the cash if you wanted to get Ulrich Torbjornsen off of me. Because this dude, he's gotten comfortable in the team. He's improving like crazy. He looks like he's going to be in the starting lineup next year. Him and Fernando Novais look like the super long-term solution at center back. Both of them. Nazareno's fallen out. He's not, well, I mean, he's only had 1 year. He's not done well. Oh, you thought the asking price was high? I mean, can Van der Horst, like, actually just talk you out of this? Yes. Okay. No. So we have lookups for Hannibal Mejbri and Fraser Hornby, and we've got a personalized message as well that IL is telling me to ignore, and I trust the mods. Okay. And we have 2 rate your players, actually. He won best rookie. Oh, Shalukas. Oh, I desire you on my team. How I do. And we are over here in the Champions League, dude. In the Champions League. Quarterfinals. And all I want for Christmas is you. All I want for Christmas is you. Hannibal's at Real Hispalis. Went from United, where he managed to make 1 appearance, to loan at Huddersfield, where he played 17 times the championship, to a free move to Real Hispalis, where he then didn't play. And then next year, he just stepped into the first team. Second year as a regular starter for Real Hispalis in La Liga. Pretty bad version of him, though. Normally, he is better than that. 38 caps, 8 goals for the Tunisian national team. I'm assuming he's not won anything, but he did win he won the Premier League Cup with the Manchester United U23s. He won the Carabao Cup with Man United a couple of times. So he's got some winners' medals, and now he's just picking up playing time. Oh, holy playing time. Fraser Hornby, Queen's Park, and they are in the Scottish Second Division at the moment. So he has moved from being at Reims in real life, where he made 4 appearances, then played with their 2 team in the National Division for 3 years. Free move to Ross County, 15 appearances, 3 goals, 9 appearances, 3 goals. Free move to Queen's Park in the same league, where he's gotten more regular playing time. 26 and 6th and 18 and 1. But for a guy that was bought by Reims in Ligue 1 for $2.3 million, that ain't good. That ain't good for Fraser Hornby. Ain't good at all. Now, he did get promoted from the championship in Scotland with Ross County and then moved to Queen's Park. He didn't make the cut for the next division. Tough out here. Skandarovich positioning training. He's fine. Novais, stop knocking the ball. He knocks the ball past opponents? Yeah, that's stupid. Experience at a higher level has helped Kim's development. Well, I hope. We just played against some of the best teams in Europe. Apparently, we're playing against some of the best teams in Europe at home as well. Two days to away at Rapid Vienna. Imagine the scenes if Jelukas decides to move to Burnley. I'm flipping my table. We have been emotionally invested in this kid for a very long time. Dude, they scout. See this whole Austrian scouting wall? It's just the same guys every single time. Why? Why is it the same guys every time? Like, there's nothing, like, all of them they're coming from my fitness coach, Michael Leideman, who has no assignment. He's just decided to give me reports on that, like that. I don't... No, I know I have to be in the Austrian box to, like, view the contents of the reports. I know that. That's not what I'm having an issue with. I'm having an issue with the fact that my fitness coach is just providing reports in a group of Austrian players for no reason. And I'm like, are you out for revenge against Rapid Vienna? Yes, basically. Not going to talk about Urgent Kara because he's obviously good. And the crazy thing is there's no... Like, these are apparently the scouting priorities. All right, I am going to go to my national pool, right? And I am going to add everybody in my national pool that is not scouted, which is 1,000 people. So unlikely that that's going to be successful. There's no way. There's no way that this falls to me. There's no way this is my job. Why I can't do it for over, like, we'll do it with 50. 50 people for a week. Is that how I have to do it? Do I need national reports? Because basically what we did is we just added them to my club team. So, like... Can I do that for everybody? Yep. Have fun. I finally found a way to scout with the national team. Finally. It should be from 79 down to 29. And then we just cancel all these. Report, cancel assignment. Alrighty. I found a way to do it. Yeah, well, I mean, they fell a little bit behind. So we want them to do that. Everybody in the national pool all the time, I'm going to go cancel their scouting assignments so they've got all the time in the world. Their entire job is to keep me updated on what the heck is going on in my national pool. Okay, I need national pool reports on everybody there. I need to know all of the Austrian players and how good they are relative to my national team. Go. No, because there are good players in the unscouted pool 26 plus. There are good. Literally, one of the guys I called up comes up as unscouted. Like, one of the guys that I've called up comes up as an unscouted player. So there are good players that are down in the unscouted section. They're not unscouted for any other reason than just, like, randomness, it feels like. I literally didn't call him up one time because he was hurt, and the next time I came back to call him up again, and he was gone. And I was like, where is he? And he was unscouted at the bottom. Shao Lucas, I am personally offended. I know we've got to wait to the end of the season when, like, everything is recalibrated and the fact that we're just a massive club in every sense of the word is accounted for. But feelings are still a little hurt. Feelings are still a little hurt. Okay, big match. Literal. Monster match. Okay. Huh. Rodriguez is suspended. Right. Christian Kuba, Bojan Brodniak not available. That is fine. We've got Torbjornsson available for us now. And we are going to want to drop Christian Kuba, who is recovering from blisters. And we've got an important match in a couple days, so we are going to let our homie recover from blisters. Vince Brody, yes. Shestak, yes. Mo Blanche, Sigurd Jakobsen. Yeah, all that's good. All that checks out. So the lineups: Danelli, Rigel, Novais, Skenderovic, Simcoe, Zapata, Garçon, Vanderhorst, Kim Yun-kyu, Paul Rusu, Mate Ballas. Yep. Absolutely. Simcoe goes into fullback on attack. You go into positive right there. And we did bring the offside trap back for that last match, so we're good. Urgent Kara is big and not slow and takes first-time shots, so we actually do need to mark him. Donis is cutting in. Alessandro Schopf is not. They got Madhouse to Ferner in there, so we need tight marks on the central midfielders because Ferner and Demaku are both national team guys. Demaku always gets called up. Madhouse to Ferner I've called up once, I think. And, yeah, well, they're going to try and overload this left side, I think. They're going to try and overload the left side. We'll see how that plays early. And it's good that we have Garçon on that side. That's who we would want there. Set pieces shouldn't really change with Kim being introduced and Brodniak having to go out because he's recovering from that gash leg. Except for that. Except for Garçon. Okay, here we go. Fernando Novais and Kim Yun-kyu come into the team for an away match against Rapid Vienna that could put us in the driver's seat for the title. We're looking to exact revenge. We really outplayed them the last time we played them, but we lost anyways during the regular season. They've come out hot in the championship group, but so have we, and so has Salzburg. And, of course, we loaned Klaus Lauritz into their team. I don't know if they're starting him today. They are. They are starting our player, Klaus Lauritsen. Oh, good. We've got an inside agent now. Oh, boy. Oh, Vanderhorst. He really got shut down by Barcelona. He's got a lot more room in the midfield today, and he's not playing against some of the best midfielders in the world. So, Taferner and Demaku are good, but they're also not Pedri, Gavi, and company. Rigel. It's on Rigel. Thank you. Hector Helman Zapata definitely thought about it for a second. Oi! Nice. Owen Vanderhorst. Owen. Not on the same page, but good counter press. Force the clearance. Simcoe. Already getting up the field to draw defenders. He's way up there now. Let's see if Kim can hook up with him. Yep. This is classy build-up. We've really wedged them back there. Love the switch of the focus of the attack. Rigel. Oh, it was there, and it's in, and he's off. That's why he didn't play the ball. He's offside. That's why he didn't play the ball. And then it kicks back to Vanderhorst. And nice to see that Owen's in a finishing mood today. He has moods where he's predatory from that spot in the field. Thank you, Novais. That's us. That's Ballas. That is Ballas. Take off. Avdijay doesn't want it. Mate Balas wants it. Got by one. He couldn't get by two. Boy, Skenderovic. Rigel. Oh my goodness, Balas breaking in around the keeper, and it's Mate Balas on the road in the Vienna derby against Rapid Vienna. Mate Balas. Beautifully timed run, composure around the Austrian keeper, Šikon Stankovic. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's put ourselves top of the league. We are that team. We are the bullies now. Come on. Feel like we've got the experience now, too. We had the talent for like 2 years now, but we now have that experience. Ooh. Give me that. Kim Yun-kyu. Klaus, why are you so tall? That's, oh, you're on that. You are on that. Yes. Simcoe gets it moving quick. Paul Rusu. What are we looking at? Middle. Hector. We do have half the stadium. It's the Vienna derby, not a long road trip. We're big club mentality. Gotta find him. That's why we have the tight mark on. I don't understand why he's under more pressure, you distribute quicker. I do not have distribute quickly on so that we can wait for the teams to take shape for us to play out of the back. We're not trying to catch a team on the counter with our distribution. That's not part of the game plan. Gerson. Good way to force him quick. To the second ball. Zapata opens it up with Simcoe. We're still going. Rusu! They're like, there's no way, right? That we're scoring that. That was ridiculous. Rusu did go for the karate kick, though. Avdijay got hurt, so that means somebody else is in. Is Guindo. Dauda Guindo. And Dauda Guindo's key. Okay, cool. That actually helps us defensively. The way he's set to play. Because we want to go outside, then close down there. That's why we have tall. It's like every reason that we have our team set up the way we do is to be able to defend that. We're built to play this style. Inside out. Give me that. Way! Yo, you're there. Good save. Good save. Wow, that was an insane header. This is a well-coached, well-drilled team with actual talent. You are not allowed to score against me. Even when we outplay them, they're in the game, and they play hard. That's how they've ended up where they are. Zapata. Okay. Kim. It's a good pass by Vanderhorst. Keep them on their toes, looking for openings. There it is. Oh, you had it into Vanderhorst. Rusu! Oh! Still going. Still going. Leave it back. Simcoe! Another one of my former players, Caleb Spear, the American. Still getting a lot of time with them. Balas. Oh. Wide right. Wide right. Yes, Rigel. That's tough. But it does pin them all the way back. Urgent Carr is like all the way back in there. Kim. Heck of a spot to be in. I'm annoyed he couldn't find a pass inside. Ooh, Zapata. Have it. Have it! Oh. They're a tall team, too. Spear and Lauritsen are tall. We're a little taller, but they're tall. Yeah, we lost to Barcelona in extra time in the second leg. Happy with the number of shots so far. I want us to keep getting those attempts towards the goal. I would love another goal or two. Happy we have one. Would love another goal or two. Optimistic. That was optimistic. They've moved Madhouse to Ferner up and Lubcic into the middle. So Ferner's looking to take it wide, yeah. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Nice, confident defending. Oh, Owen, he's not outrunning Klaus. Klaus is faster than him. Zapata. Kim, Vanderhorst, Mate, yes, thank you. Thank you. Oh, this is a huge result if we can hold on to it now. This is a huge result if we can hold on to it now. That's just that's classic. That's a classic way to score the goal. Center back comes up. They're trying to play three at the back to counter what we're doing. And we were able to get in behind our man on the inside, Klaus Lauritsen. That's why we loaned him to you, honestly, for this one game. Oh, we're going at him again. Vanderhorst, you dirty little dog. What is that? I did not expect that shot. Okay. Who is looking tired? Definitely Simcoe. Simcoe's looking tired, and we're totally going to want him for the Salzburg match. And we're going to want Garzón, so we'll bring in Alfredo Moblanche, who's been on a real tear recently. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Make a run. Make a run for him. Make a run. There you go. Left, left. Just switch the point of attack. It actually worked. That worked stupid well. And Rusu just didn't get clean contact. Left foot would have been a lot easier, Paul. Just saying. Thank you, Novais. Oh, great pass. Wow, Kim. That was insane. Berjan was up. The Madhouse. Schopf. Ullmann. He's on. Like I just saw his hand go up. That's what he does. And we've got two very big, tough, tall guys, but Ercan Kara is the best striker on the Austrian national team. I know, I freaking coach him. He's got 20 goals this year. You got to be ready for that, and it's why we need to score, because they have a forward that can just put them in games. Even though we're controlling the match well. He sniffs half chances. Novais, I kind of like that. Don't know if he did the right thing with it, but I kind of like it. Kim, keep it moving. No, look in the middle. Look in the middle. Look at Moblanche, dude. Look at Moblanche. Well, now it's not open anymore. Now you wasted it. Ooh, that's a good one. Shoden's opened us up. There it is. Rusu! Yes! That is so good from Matty Balaz, and Paul Rusu steers it into the bottom corner. Yes! Freaking yes! Who else do we really need to be a game for the next match? Vanderhorst, of course. We need Owen. We'll get him off for David Šestak. 3-1 away to the league-leading Rapid Vienna. We played well, but we played well against them last time, and we still lost because of a penalty, and we couldn't finish. This time we played well. We still gave Ercan Kara his goal, but we scored enough that it didn't matter. That's the huge part. Ooh. There was space over the top there, Hector Hellman. I'm sure you saw it because you're a genius, but are we on to something? Like right at the end here, a little exclamation point? No, come on, let us play that. Huge win. Huge win. I'm ecstatic. That was an excellent result. Excellent play, excellent result. Vienna Derby on the road. Oh. Yes. Oh, yes. We've got the match in hand on Salzburg. We have the match in hand on Salzburg. So we're 2 points off the top of the league with one more match to play because of our European adventures. What a game. I mean, what a player. What a game. 2 goals, and he assists the other goal with a truly tremendous pass with his weaker foot. What a game. What a player. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful player. He is smart. He concentrates on the attributes he needs to be an effective advance forward. His burst is great. He knows how to take people on. In that knockball past opponents, you see him use that all the time to run towards the corner and advance the ball up the field. Yeah, Monte Bala has 2 goals and an assist and a crucial league tie is crazy. I almost have a headache from the amount of adrenaline of that Barcelona extra time, but we refocused the team, got a crucial league win, and play away to Salzburg next. But for today, that is it. And a fantastic stream and a fantastic run in the Champions League. We captured hearts and minds and gave Barcelona everything they could handle and lost 2-1 in extra time at home. But we have kept it going in the league. We started the stream with a 4-1 loss to Salzburg, but we survived Altschreindorf away. We survived Rapid Vienna away, and we beat Hartberg in there as well. So we've kept the pressure on the league, and if we win all the, we control our own destiny now completely. Because we have beaten Rapid Vienna away. We have the match against Rapid Vienna at home to end the season. But tomorrow we literally start the stream with Salzburg, then Sturm Graz away, then Salzburg in the cup final. Those are the first 3 matches of the stream. I believe I think we're going to finish the league tomorrow. We go for the double tomorrow. Stream starting at 11 a.m. But let's see who we can raid. Love making people's days. If you haven't ever stuck around for a raid before, I recommend it. Very fun. We get a copy pasta together. We go diving in on someone. Also, how'd Liverpool do? Oh, 1-1. The 60th minute. No shoot. Let's see. Have I raided Wolfie before? Let's raid Wolfie. Get your copy pasta ready. Get your copy pasta ready. There we go. Got it. Load up. Lock and load. I'm going to get my word of the day ready. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. But don't look. Don't look at the word of the day. Goodness. Thank you guys for all the subs. I'm sorry we couldn't get to the rate your players. We are going to refund those, and please do redeem them tomorrow. I literally just forgot. I love to do those while we're like simulating between days, and I'm looking forward to seeing that Austrian Wonder Kid particularly. That seems like a really good time. Hope you enjoyed the memes video today. If you have not seen the video, of course, we dropped a new video today. Check it out if you want to. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you guys for all the subscriptions, allowing us to continue to kind of push forward big things, fun things on the horizon. We've always got irons in the fire, a new fun plan in the future, and there's more of those. We'll be back 11 a.m. Eastern time, 4 p.m. London time. That's 16 on you, 24-hour clock, people, London time. Tomorrow, we go for the double. Oh, so close. But what a ride it was, and we have arrived in the Champions League. All right, your word of the day, conclave.
Conclave. Conclave.
A conclave can be a private meeting, a secret assembly, or a general gathering. A conclave of regional leaders of the international organization is meeting in June. Interesting. CONCLAVE. All right, catch you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.